Alright, are we good to go? Yes, everything looks fine. Alright, let's take a look. This is gonna be the new hardcore Iron Man. Named it Hermito Hardcore Iron Man. Today we are going to be looking at setting up this character. I don't normally actually set up my characters. But let's... Ooh, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna get real punk rock with this character, I think. What's a good punk rock hair color? Oh, there we go. Get some mutton chops even. Oh my gosh, this is such a good look. I love it. Absolutely love it. We're gonna get a little yellow with the gear because I'm the survival hermit and I have yellow. All right, let's rock some more yellow there. Okay. I'm digging it. I'm really digging it. The other, nope, that's too white. That's way too white. And then our skin color, I think, is a little pasty. You know, I'm a pasty boy, but I'm not that pasty. That's probably a little tan, but I'm probably more like right here. This is a little tan. That almost kind of looks orange. I don't know if I want to be an orange. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. That looks good right there. That looks good. We're gonna run around looking like this, like the whole time. We'll just turn off. You know, Untamed Gorilla, I don't... somebody brought up yesterday that maybe doing a hardcore Iron Man die equals delete might be good for viewership, so we're checking it out. We're gonna play a little bit this way today and maybe for a few days after this, and if that increases overall viewership, then we'll continue down that path, and if not, we'll probably just go back to our regular character. I'm not like not having fun with my character or anything like that. I originally, so when I first started, I was originally hardcore Iron Man, and I wanted to restart, but I couldn't maintain my subscription and make a new character. So I had just bought my subscription and then died like a week later. And so if I'd have abandoned that character, I'd have abandoned a month of my subscription, or 3 weeks of my subscription that I paid for. And I just couldn't, my brain wouldn't let me do that. And so now that I know a little more about the game, and I know sort of how far I can get as a free-to-play character, and some stuff like that, I decided that this might be an acceptable thing. We'll play it as free-to-play until we get to a point where we can't really do that anymore. And then we'll go ahead and try and do a subscription thing. And we'll see how far we get and how much fun we have. Or we may very well just go back to our original character, which is also totally fine. But hey, what's up? How are you today? But yeah, let's hit the dunzo here. We're gonna do Iron Man. Be self-sufficient. We're gonna do select mode. You know, this is actually interesting. Group Iron Man. You can join and leave the group, right? And you can always have new people joining the group. Can you do hardcore group Iron Man? Group irons are awesome, but the community doesn't respect groups. Yeah, well, the community can suck a bag of dicks. That's how I feel about that. Cores, what's up? Welcome. So my thought is, if you could do a group hardcore, groups pretty much are for people who have 4 or 5 IRL friends who want to play Iron. So this is where my thought's at as I saw this just now. In group Iron Man, you don't have to all start accounts at the same time, right? You can start accounts staggered, and somebody can leave the group Iron Man and become like a regular Iron Man, and then a new person can join who just made a new character, right? If I select group Iron Man, right, they convert, or do they convert to mains, not to irons? They become mains? Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. But can I also pick hardcore? So if I select Iron Man right now, can I also choose hardcore? Because here's where things could get really interesting, is we could make this a stream group Iron Man. Group would not be hardcore? No, I mean hardcore is in, like, if you die, you lose... if you die, you lose your hardcore status. Like, you only get 1 death. So if I pick, like, if we go select mode here, oh, I can just check. I can pick hardcore. So if I hit select mode here, I can pick hardcore. Okay, so here's what I want to do then. Oop. What the hell just happened? I have played very recently. Okay, I think I broke it. I need to be able to inspect my character to see if I have my hardcore status right now. And I can't inspect my fucking character. So this is what I want to do. OSRS has group hardcore. I don't know about RS3. But say you were the only person in the group. You die 1 time, you're dead. If you have 3 players and you die 3 times, everyone loses the hardcore status. So everyone's death count towards the group death. Oh, everyone's deaths count towards the group death. Oh, well, that sucks. So then how does that work? How does that work if people leave and come back? Or leave and then somebody new joins? If I, for example, if I'm playing... so if 3 of us were to start a group hardcore Iron Man, and then one of us dies and leaves, and then a new hardcore Iron Man comes in, I literally just selected group hardcore Iron Man course. Literally 5 seconds ago, I selected it. It exists. You made a fire and earned experience in the fire making skill. Dope. You can never gain lives. Okay. I don't know. Because what I want is I want to create a group Iron Man, a group hardcore Iron Man, and I want to let members of the stream join, and then if they die, they have to delete their character and leave, and then we'll bring in somebody new from the stream. And so we'll just keep rotating through people, and then like even if I die, like I'll make a new character. But I want the hardcore status because I want to be able to see if people drop their status. So that if somebody dies, they don't just say, no, I didn't die. Like I want it to be hardcore. So we're going to look. We're going to find out here. We're going to learn some things today, and we're going to create, I think, a really fun little experience. I think it'll be super dope. Alright, pop this. And we're gonna bop that. If I hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high. And you hit 'em low, hit 'em low, hit 'em low. I hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high. You hit 'em low, going straight to the hole. You ain't got no game, I'm breaking you out the frame, coming through like a train. Not gonna take no when the whole world is my goal, with my unstoppable crew taking over control. I got a little Space Jam stuck in my head right now. Who says the money can't hop? You bugging. If bugs don't make you hop, you bugging. Think the Space Jam gonna stop? You bugging. Man, you only bugging. All right, let's get this done here. We need to go to our inventory. We need to equip our dagger. Talk to this nerd. Beat this dude down. How does that feel, dude? How does that feel? I didn't even get anything for that. I hate how much of a pain in the ass it is to click the fucking ladder. The hitbox shouldn't be the individual rungs of the ladder, just make the whole ladder a hitbox. Even the dead space in between the rungs. Money is useful. Here, some coins. Thank you. Let's bank these coins. Or let's take these coins out of the bank. Give me my coins, dude. Good old tutorial. Hey, what's up, prayer dude? Continue, continue, continue. All right. We're just about done, right? The magic instructor. Good day, newcomer. Iron Enclave using the home teleport spell. Thank you. He's got some red dragon heads here. You know what I just realized? The fucking volumes are off. Let's go to settings here. Let's go to audio. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I can import the settings. I know I can import my stuff out here, but I wonder if I can import like my keybinds and stuff. Because I don't really want to... I don't really want to deal with all this crap again. But yeah, let's go look at my character here real quick. Group Iron Man, Hermito, Hardcore Iron Man. Okay, so it doesn't say hardcore on it at all. But I definitely clicked Hardcore Iron Man. So... let's see, together as achievements. Iron Man variant with limited lives. Okay, so let's look at some rules here. Group Iron Man mode. All Iron Man mode rules apply to Group Iron Man mode. Rules within the Group Iron Man rule set override any conflicting rules from the Iron Man. New groups must be founded by 2 or more players who have chosen Group Iron Man mode whilst on Iron Enclave. A group may not have the same name as another group or a clan. Initial group members are known as founding members. The group also has founder status as long as it consists only of its founding members. Any players joining or leaving will invalidate group founder status. There is a 7-day grace period upon group creation where new members may be invited without losing founder status. Existing Iron Man players may choose to become a group Iron Man mode player irrevocably, renouncing their normal Iron Man status. To leave the group Iron Man mode, players must renounce all Iron Man status and then become a main, a normal player who plays with no special rule set. Any player may initiate a vote to remove any other group member. All active members must vote yes for a kick to be applied. If a leader leaves, leader status will pass to the player who has been in the group the longest. Group Iron Man players may leave and join groups freely. Players who join unranked groups may only join other unranked groups. All items and status earned or given by the previous group are retained. Joining a new group has a 14-day cooldown before being able to access group storage. Ooh, that's interesting. Players within a group in the Group Iron Man game mode may trade items marked as tradable by the game to each other. Players within a group may unlock and access group storage, which allows group members to store tradable items and specific tradable items, which can be withdrawn by other members. Item types that may be stored include archaeology, bird's nests, divination, augmented items, degrading items, masterwork armor, slayer helmets, farming seeds and saplings, necromancy materials, potions, summoning charms, teleportation, treasure trails, urns, weapon and equipment fragments, and items that progress quests will not be storable even if they fit in the above categories. Storable items may not be player-to-player traded by group members even though they are storable. Miscellaneous, all auras are automatically available for Group Iron Man players to use. If you choose to downgrade your account in the future, any unowned auras will be locked and require purchasing to continue use. Any Group Iron Man specific achievements earned by group members do not contribute rune score. Okay, and then we have a competitive. I don't really want to do this competitive. Okay, so let me go in here. Let me check something real quick. Let's go to my appearance. Nope, let's go to my wardrobe. Continue. What the fuck? I only want to see... Let's go to full outfits. I don't have access to this outfit, do I? Why is it saying I can use all of these weird outfits? Do you just get access to a ton of this shit by being Group Iron Man? Advanced filter. I want to turn off things I don't have access to. Turn off not owned. There we go. That was my problem. So there's not even the Iron Man outfit in here. Or maybe I need to like log off and log back in to get the Iron Man outfit. Ero, the group Iron Man tutor. Good day. What do you know about Group Iron Man? Tell me more about Group Iron Man. How do I create a group? What are the different group rule sets? Can I change my game mode? Goodbye. I think I might have messed up when I selected what I wanted to be. Because I don't have the hardcore status. Okay, well, in that case, we're gonna have to do this. RS3 wiki. Well, fuck a duck. Group Hardcore Iron RS3 is competitive, which is just no wildy events or other players helping out. And new players have to restart from level 3. That's our version of Group Hardcore Iron Man because it's weird having between 2 and 15 lives. Yeah, what I was hoping for was each person having the hardcore status individually. And then just being in the group Iron Man. You know what I mean? Because if everybody could just have the hardcore status individually, then when you died, you lose your hardcore status, and then you leave the group Iron Man, and we bring somebody else in, is what I was hoping for. So I think there might be a possibility for that, though. Because you can join group Iron Man if you started as regular Iron Man, right? So I wonder if I just start as hardcore Iron Man, if I can join a group and maintain my hardcore status. Or even found a group and maintain my hardcore status. Because that's the whole thing that I'm trying to get at here, is I just want everybody to have a hardcore status. So that when they die, they lose their hardcore status. And then we know that they've died and we kick them out of the Iron Man group. And then we bring somebody new in. I don't want the group to collectively be hardcore. I want each individual to be hardcore. Or is there like a... Is there something I can look at when I check a character? Like my character summary, does it say how many times I've died? You'd have to create your own game mode for that. I mean, we might be able to do that. If I can see how many times a player has died, then we can absolutely do that. Achievement summary. Combat mastery. Tracker. Tasks completed. There's not like a title or something that you can add? Title. Like immortal. Hardcore, no. This is making me angry. I can't believe there's no indicator of... Because it didn't occur to me until I was in the middle of making the character. because time is linear and I can only research things after I've thought of them. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, that would be awful, but it would also be hilarious. Like, that's the point, is to make it difficult and to make it funny. I think I'm willing to do this way. I think we can just make everybody be honest about it. I think that's the way to go about it. And so, yeah, we're going to do a group Iron Man. We're going to do the group Iron Man with chat. So if you want to participate, you're welcome to. You can see when people die through logs. Okay. Then I'll find a way to keep track of that stuff, because as long as I can find out when they die, then that's fine, and then we'll just kick them out. Okay, cool. So you need to keep your rune metrics public, and then I'll go find a site where I can track everybody's characters, and if somebody dies, then I'll know. That seems easy enough to do, so we'll definitely just do that way. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to do one life group Iron Man. So I want to go ahead and make the group. If anybody else is interested who's in the chat right now who wants to participate, go ahead and make a new character and come join me over here on the Iron Island, and we'll found a group real quick. But that's going to be the rule. So it's going to be just regular group Iron Man with the chat. If you die, you leave, and then we bring somebody new in. Because there's probably going to be quite a few people who want to participate, we'll probably need to find a way to create like a sign-up sheet, and then go down the sign-up sheet like, okay, so-and-so is going to be next, and then so-and-so is going to be next, and we'll just see how far we can get. But yeah, if you die, you're out. Somebody new comes in, you can get yourself back up on the sign-up sheet, and then come back later. So and we'll do the whole thing as a group. So that way I don't have to suffer all by myself. Because I don't want to suffer all by myself. I am in world... no fucking clue right now. That's what world I'm in. 38. And let's actually go to edit layout mode. Load from player. Whoops. Hermito. Current layout. Ammo. Save and exit. That's what I'm talking about. Got my layout. Yeah, this is a great idea. And then I'll do the same thing, right? If I die, obviously I'll delete this character and start over as well. And we'll get a whole little thing going on. If the chat gets big enough too, we could create our own little like competitive group maybe. Or just have other people who are also doing the hardcore Iron Man, the group hardcore Iron Man thing. We could have like multiple groups going. We'll see. We'll see how many people we get in the chat. We'll see how big this thing gets. I'm still just a baby streamer, so can't hope for too much. We should probably go in and let's see about changing. Whoops. There we go. Let's edit this. World is world 38. Group hardcore Iron Man with viewers die equals delete. Hey, who that? Who that is? Rumble door. I've been playing freaking Iron Man mode for so long, I don't even know how to make people join parties. We're just gonna choose regular. Okay, need to create a group. I don't know how to create a group. I have literally only played this game by myself. Oh, I did it right? Are we in a group now? Why can't I, like, see your status? Do you not have a status bar for me to see? Yours is on the way, cool. Oh, this is... Who's regular? Invite to group. HCR. Rumble door. Let's see, HC Rumble door. HC Rumble door. Okay, I put it in right. You have privacy mode enabled or something. And then we want to go ahead and get the group Iron Man chat on. Where did it go to? Group Iron Man chat, right there. Group name. What should the group name be? I'm thinking like hardcore hermits. Walk here, invite. Oh, look. Invite. Holy shit, look at that. Dope. Alright, just gonna sit here and wait for Coors. We're in world 38, Coors. Hardcore hermits. Boom. That's what we are. We the hardcore hermits. Rule set is regular. Is that died to pillow? Please tell me that's you, Coors. All right. we will go ahead and invite Died to Pillow. Am I waiting on anybody else right this minute? We still got 2 slots left. I know of some people already who are definitely going to want to join in. Lounge and maybe Pickled Pike will surely want to join in. There's lots of people who might want to join in. Who knows? But yeah, for now we'll do this. So anybody who joins in the next 7 days will still get the founder thing, so we don't have to worry. Draco's just not sure his time zone. It doesn't matter if you're playing with us or not at the same time. I mean, you're usually here for like 3 or 4 hours of the stream. So that's totally fine, Dracos, if you want to come join us. The group part of Group Iron Man doesn't really require a ton of grouping so much as it requires like being able to share and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's totally up to you. If you want to focusing on other account for now, maybe join in at a later stage. Yeah, absolutely. Somebody's gonna die and leave an opening. So whoops. Your Iron Man group Hardcore Hermits has been created successfully. You may now leave the Iron Enclave. $50 on Hermit first death? You're not wrong about that. That's definitely what's going to happen. Alright, so this is the... What the hell? Close that. Group Iron Man chat. This is the... Okay, so I can't see what I'm typing. That's funny. But that's fine. Dope. I hate the chat. Alright, we're starting as a free-to-play player. That may or may not change in the immediate future. But let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Don't forget your arm before you go. It should help if you find yourself in any danger. You jackass. Yeah. So, real simple. The rule is going to be for the entire hardcore group. If you die, you have to leave. I will be checking at least once a day. Oh, dude, it starts you with like a full set of gear? What's up? Let's go into here and I want to remove everything. Do I have a... like a no... and I hide everything? Hide head slot, hide back slot, hide feet slot. Yeah, hide feet slot. Apply. Hide back slot. I don't have a back slot. Hide head slot. Hide hand slot. Hide leg slot. Hide body slot. Hide head slot. There we go. We're just gonna have all the things hidden. We're just gonna run around like this permanently. I like it. Begin my adventure. Yes, I would love to begin my adventure. Ooh, we get to... we get to start in Lumbridge this time. Instead of starting in the other place. We have our tool belt. We have our dagger here. Let's start out. Let's just go kill something. Let's assert our dominance on the world around us. Fresh off the boat. Merkin goblins. You ready for this? Oh. Get fucked up, goblin. What you got? Where you going? You're going nowhere. Hells to the yeah. Hells to the yeah. I tell you what, BS Lounge better hurry up and show up. This whole thing was his idea. Ooh, did I just get a staff of air? Yes, please. Okay, I need to go in and change some buttons here. Controls. We need... ooh, you know what? We can go in here and search. And I look at... Nope, that didn't work. Loot interface. No, lock interface. Drops? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it is drops. Let's go to drops. Let's hit Y. And now if I hit Y... let's go murder another one of these dudes. Oh, we got Christmas wrapping paper. Oh shit, died to pillow, reached level 2 necromancy. Congratulations, died to pillow. Nope, that's not what I want. I'm gonna get rid of that one. And get rid of that one. Oh shit, and I got a charge bow? What is this? Dude, the goblins are the shiznit. Rumbledore's completed a quest. Yo, y'all are kicking my ass right now. Rumbledore's reached level 2 magic. Oh my gosh. They're so much better than me. What's going on in my life? Backpack, prayers, magic abilities, magic spells, melee strength, necromancy, defense, emotes, notes, private chat, trade and assistance, open world select, graphs, quest, activity tracker, wiki search, high contrast modes, achievement pass, familiar, drops, metrics, group chat. Hey, what's up, Master of Light? How are you today? We got a new thing going on. Hey, good deal. Got 2 fire capes, got T90 necro gear. Super dope. Maybe it's in interfaces? Level 5 necromancy. Oh my god, y'all are going so fast. Okay, I found it. Holy crap, there it is. It only took me like 3 years to get that all worked out. Fantastic. Yo, Lounge, what's up? Alright, fuckface, here's the deal. You made me start this unholy abomination of a character, so you're joining. We're doing a group hardcore Iron Man, where if you die, you get kicked out of the group and somebody else takes your place. So, everybody in the group Iron Man, there's 3 of us right now. Me, Coors, and Rumbledore. So, you gotta come get in on this, because it's your fucking fault. Oh, is there a Master of Light? Nice, an idiotic thing I didn't cause for a change. Now go to a broken home. Shit, that's hilarious. Is it maybe once a year? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so any of you all who are watching, you are welcome to come and join us if you want to make a new character and have your life ruined. We're here for it. So how do I do this? Length, progress. What does progress mean? Not started. Series, start location, timeline, combat. I will do free members. Yeah, I'm not doing Broken Home for a while. That's the other thing is, honestly, we should keep it where even safe deaths count. Oh, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. I can tell you right now. Yeah, I mean, you guys don't have to start right now if you don't want to, or if you want to just hold off and see if it becomes interesting in the future or something like that. But I'm going to leave it open at some point, depending on how much activity we get and how many people might want to join in. Then we will find a way to set up some sort of like a waiting list or something. And that way, as people die and get kicked out, yeah, I think we should make that where even if you die to something that's supposed to be a safe death, you still have to leave. I think that should be the thing. I don't know if we'll be able to track that or if we'll just have to keep it on the honor system. I am going to look into some ways to track people's status and stuff in the game. But yeah. Hey, there you go, William. Archaeology tutorial plus 500 HP. Good idea. What's wrong? Oh dear, I have to make a birthday cake. Oh, thank you, thank you. Only the best ingredients will do. Alright. Pretty sure I need a bucket. Ooh, let's take that jug. Oh, thank you. Oh, this dude's got all kinds of useful shit in here. Thanks, duder. Let's actually take a look at this right here. Okay, so we have completed the first 3 tasks. I didn't even realize we did that. What are the tasks? Achieve 120 total levels across the group. At least one player must complete the quest Cook's Assistant. At least one player must have collected a set of Iron Man armor from the Iron Enclave. Okay. So we now have access to our chest. Access to group Iron Man storage with 30 spaces. So how do we access that? Is that over at our regular chest here? Continue. Okay, so we can go here. This is our group Iron Man. Group storage help button. Group storage allows you to share items with your group. Certain items such as augmented equipment that can normally be stored. Only deposit items you don't mind members taking. One group member may access at a time. Group storage may only be accessed by one person at a time. If you do not finish your transaction before the timer runs out, none of your changes will be saved. Any items deposited or withdrawn will be returned to their original locations if you leave without saving. Okay. Cool. And then we just return to our own bank. Put stuff in there. Okay. We're going to need that right there for sure. So wait, you can do hardcore group Iron Man and RS3. No lounge, you can't. We're going to be doing it sort of on the honor system, as well as apparently there are some websites I can go to. As long as everybody leaves their profiles public, then I should be able to keep track of whether or not people die. So I'll just check in a couple of times a day and see if anybody has died recently. And Yeah, if you die, then you get kicked, and we bring somebody new in. And that's going to go for myself as well, although if I die, I'm going to remake a character and immediately join the group. Yeah, so there may be a little bit of requirement to have a little bit of the honor system. That might be a requirement, but I think we can mostly accept that. No, William, I don't think we should require free accounts necessarily. I'm playing on a free-to-play account right now. But I don't think that that needs to necessarily be a requirement. I will be upgrading to a member account at some point. I'm just going to clear all the free-to-play stuff first in case I get myself killed. I would hate to waste, you know, the membership if I just ended up dead. So we're gonna be free-to-play for a little while. Top quality milk, extra fine flour. Okay, so I do need my pot. Nope. I think it's going to be pretty exciting. It'll get a little more interactivity with the channel and stuff. Freaking Died to Pillow is going ham over here. Level 10 necromancy already. That's crazy. Talk to the miller. Hello, adventurer. Welcome to the mill. How can I help you? Looking for extra fine flour. What's wrong with ordinary flour? Duke, really? That's marvelous. Well, I can sure help you out there. Go ahead and use the mill, and I'll realign the millstones. Anything else? I'm fine, thanks. Go up the ladder. Put my wheat. And then click that little button right there. And it goes down the chute. And then we go down the ladder. And then we take our flour. We've got all our ingredients. Let's go talk to the nerd. I wish Runescape had it where you can make multiple tunes under one account. Yeah, I just wish that... so you could make multiple tunes under your one Jagex account, and that's all well and good. I just want to be able to persist my membership. This whole $15 membership per character thing is a little crazy, in my opinion. But I would honestly, I would even be okay with that if I could delete the character and make a new one and maintain that membership. Oh, are you like... What do you mean? I've already been playing for a while. We haven't been playing for that long. Oh, I also didn't save the new... Whoops. I'm a nerd. Yeah, we've only been playing for like an hour. What is this game talking about? Yeah, but if I could just like delete the character and start again and maintain my membership, that even that would be okay, but... Top quality milk. Here's your extra fine flour. Here's your extra large egg. Probably everything I needed. I'm saved, thank you. So do I get to go to the Duke's party? I'm afraid not. Well, maybe one day. I'll be important enough to sit at the Duke's table. Maybe. But I won't be holding my breath. This guy's such a dick. Alright, 20 sardines and access to the cook's range. Hey! Level 4 cooking. What's up, biznitches? Who's the best? I'm the best. Next thing we're gonna do, check this out. I'm about to blow y'all's minds. Aw, thieving's a member skill. Shit. Well, not about to blow y'all's minds. I was gonna go get to level 5 thieving. And, I was gonna get to level 5 thieving. And, go steal a bunch of cakes. But I can't. There's no thieving for me. Nah, that's depressing. That's okay. It'll just make it a little harder, which is a good thing. Want to make things as difficult as we can, right? Let's get over here. We're gonna get some copper and some tin. What do we got over here? Alrighty. I fucked up because I got all this food in my inventory. I'm out here mining because I'm an idiot. But we're gonna make us a full set of melee tank gear. And we're gonna do just like we did on the last account. I'm super obsessed with the sword shield. So we're definitely playing sword shield. For sure. For sure, for sure. Sweet. Hey, we're gonna have a 4th member. BS Lounge, where you at, dude? Undead Cursed. How do I add Undead Cursed? Invite a player to your group. Oh, I have to be on Iron Enclave to do that. Okay. Oh, everybody's going for the necromancy. What a bunch of wimps. What a bunch of wimps. Oh, Rumble Door achieved a total level of 50. Alright, let me go put all my stuff away here real quick. I'm not going to need these sardines right this moment, so we'll leave them in here. We'll go put this stuff right in here. And then I need to go to Iron Enclave. How do I go to the Iron Enclave? Ladies and gentlemen, I fucked up. Never mind. Figured it out. We're on world 38 right now. Lounge. Hey, what's up, Cristocho? Welcome, welcome. Alright, we are adding people. We are adding... Yes. Lounge. I'm probably gonna have to invite you all by right-clicking you, so you're gonna have to, like, come over here. There's BS Lounge. Invite. Alright, now we got another founding member here. Now we'll just wait for a moment for William. And then we'll have a full team. A full fiver. So I know that Dracos thinks that I'm going to be the first one to die. But what do y'all think? I mean, I'm the newest player in the group. But, you know, I'm also a professional gamer here. So I don't think it's going to be me. I think that it's going to be Lounge. Because I think Lounge is going to get overconfident and run out there trying to do something. And then end up dead. HP. You're good to go, Lounge. You don't have to hang out here. You're already in the group, so you should be able to pick up your armor and bail out. Did I get an achievement? I did get an achievement. A Lumbridge achievement. This ring is actually pretty good, isn't it? 50% of your run energy, prayer and magic. The 500 XP lamps. I didn't even check what's in this little thing over here. We got some chickens and shit. Can I kill these chickens? I don't think I'm allowed to murder these chickens. That makes me sad. We're on world 38 right now, William. Oh shit. Died to Pillow's already a total level of 75. Yo, y'all need to calm down. Hey, there he is. Undead Karst. Invited. Alright. Full group, what's up? That feels good. Yeah, so the whole thing's gonna be just... We're gonna play Group Iron Man. And then if you die, you get kicked. And then we'll bring somebody else from the community in. If we get enough people wanting to join, then we'll create a wait list. And every time you join in, you just have to start a new character. And start all the way back from the beginning. With a hardcore. You don't technically get to have the hardcore distinction, so we're going to have to play it a little on the honor system. Even if you die to something that's supposed to be safe, so for example, if you go to a broken home and you die to the monster, that's going to count, and you're going to have to leave the group. So even safe deaths are deaths in this. Because otherwise, I don't think anybody will ever die, if I'm being perfectly honest. Especially as soon as you get instant teleports. Like, I feel like it's virtually impossible to die. Unless you're as dumb as I am. And I don't want to be the only one who dies. Yeah, Cristocho, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be cool. One of these days, we'll have to come up with an even more difficult version. Something I do want to do, I'm going to get all of the stuff I need here real quick. To make a full set of bronze gear. And then I'm going to start clearing quests. Because... No, I don't want clay. I want tin. So I'm going to make a full set of gear. And then I'm going to go hit the questing pretty hard. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, maybe 17 pieces I need here? I don't know. But one of the things I want to do is I want to clear all of my quests so that I have access to as much stuff as I possibly can. So I'm going to go through and I'm just going to clear everything, and then I'm going to start leveling up. And this is just what I'm going to look like this whole time. Just punk rocking with the pink fucking mohawk and the yellow robes. The whole time. Hey yo, level 5 mining. We're going to get 2 more tins, and then we're going to get 2 more coppers. And then And that'll give us everything we want. Surely. Nice. So let's go get some smithing on. The crazy thing about this game is I don't feel like the game just kind of always feels the same. Being back in these lower tiers all of a sudden, I don't really feel like I've lost a whole lot because the gameplay loop is still the same. And that's because this game is pretty content complete at all of its different tiers of play. So we're starting up a new character here, and we're going to be, you know, going all the way back into like bronze gear and stuff like that. We lose access to some skills or some abilities, and we lose access to a little bit of that stuff. And we are obviously a weaker version of ourselves, but overall, the way we play the game isn't necessarily changing through the early, and I think through most of the mid game. I think we'll still kind of be just playing the same way, which honestly I think makes things like hardcore and stuff like that a lot more fun in this game, because I think one of the reasons that hardcore feels so punishing in a lot of like ARPGs and stuff like that is when you get sent back to the beginning, when you get sent back to nothing, it just can feel really bad. Holy crap. Died to Pillow is already level 19 necromancy. Jeez, brother. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff away, and we're going to go right over here, and we're going to make one helmet. All right, and then we're going to make one plate legs. Oh, well, this doesn't do me any good. This has more armor than my bronze. That's crazy. I mean, I don't get the extra hit points, but still. That's actually kind of wild. Versus 40. Oh my gosh. That's like a 25% reduction. I don't know if those meager life points are worth it. I think we might not be making bronze gear. Let's see, that's a 3-second attack. That's a 2.4-second attack. So let's go ahead. We're going to make a bronze scimitar here. Let's make ourselves a scimitar. Yeah, so we're going to rock and roll pretty much the way we have always been rocking and rolling. Which is sword and shield with a backup two-hander. So we're going to need to go into our settings here, and we're going to go to skill action bar. Action bar binding. We're going to come down here. We're going to go melee dual wield. Is going to be the first two, melee dual wield. So 1 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 7, 4 and 8. So then melee two-hand is going to be main bar 9. And then action bar 1 is going to be main bar 10, is going to be melee two-hand. Okay. Fan-fucking-tastic. We're going to throw that scimitar on there. We're going to come over here. We're going to make ourselves a big-ass shield. Heat that bad boy up. Everybody else is kicking my ass. What do we got here? We got a 5 fishing from BS Lounge. DS Lounge is on that fishing grind. Nice. Undead Karst is rocking a little magic there. Very, very nice. Alright, we get our shield up. And then the last thing we want is we want to go ahead and get a two-hander. I'll probably just go ahead and rock a two-hander sword, right? Surely. Grab that bad boy. Yeah. I've been watching the new Spartacus, House of Asher. Undead Karst has collected the Goblin Book for the Asgarnia and Misthalane collection. Damn, go Karst. Getting it. Getting it. Alright, now we got a bronze two-hander. We're gonna come back over here. We're gonna put away all this shit. Gonna put that right there. We're gonna go back into our settings. I gotta do a lot of stuff to set this character up. But now that I'm starting to get more comfortable with what exactly I'm trying to figure out here. Additional action bar 1. So this is gonna be Q, W, E, R. Dope. We're gonna put this right here, take that, put it here. Then we're gonna go ahead and swap. We're gonna take this, put it, actually we should put these here. So we go W, we put this here so we can switch to our shield. So now we're boom, we're boom. Dope. When we go here, we take this food, we eat this way. Alright, let's take our abilities. This ability goes all the way here. These abilities are coming down here as part of the Revo bar. We actually need to extend our Revo bar all the way out to 14 abilities. Combat mode, Revo bar, 14 abilities. Dope. Then we go back right up here. We go Lesser Smash requires two-handers. Am I on my two-hander right now? I am on my two-hander right now. So basic ability, we get the smash in there. We'll take that off. And then what else do we got? We have okay, I think that's mostly where we're at there. Take Lesser Smash off of here. Something's wrong. Melee dual wield action bar 1, 5. Melee two-hand action bar 9. Action bar 10. I just went down too far. None. This is melee two-hand. This is melee two-hand. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Takes a minute to get things set up sometimes. Where are we gonna have to get rejuvenation? If we don't get rejuvenate until level 52, I'm definitely gonna die first. That's totally gonna be a thing that happens. Totally gonna be a thing that happens. So we bring in Lesser Smash, we bring in Sever, we bring in the real basic attack. When do we get our first AoE attack? I actually think the first AoE is Strength. It's going to be Quake, not until level 37 Strength. Wow. That's a little sad. But cool. Let's get ourselves some fishes. And let's go see about some fucking quests here, now that we're all equipped up. The Blood Pact. Activate. Tells us to go talk to this lady over here. Lounge is not fucking around with the fishing and the food. He intends to keep himself healthy. I'm glad you've come by. I need some help. What help do you need? I'll help you. I knew you would. Got no time to lose. Head down the stairs. I'll follow. Trying not to die there, Lounge? Is that the goal? Come on, Kaylee. We don't have forever. Look, Reese, are you sure about this? There must be some other way. We made a plug pact, Kale. The three of us are in this all the way. Yes, but do we have to take this idiot? Yes, the blood pact. You read the book. Let me go. I didn't make any blood pact. Shut up. Kale, you stay here. Guard the door. You, come on. Alright, you evil shitheads. Are you ready? Oh. I can handle this. Boom. Let's go beat this dude's ass. What's up? Pop. Who's got a two-hander sword? I got a two-hander sword. Ready to get beat down, dude? Oh, look at me. I have a bow and arrow. Oh, you're dead. What's up, nerd? Are you going to kill me? Yes. Yes, I am going to kill you. It's a pity you had to kill that man, but I'm not questioning your judgment. I think the second cultist was using magic. You should use a ranged weapon to defeat magic users. Ask me if you need any help. I most certainly do not need any help. What's up, Twit? Yeah. You like those arrows? Do you like those arrows in your face? Booyah. Well done. You'll need to open the gates to reach the other gallery. There should be a winch nearby. Trigger the winch. Alright, let's go ahead and switch to our sword and shield. I don't actually need to follow this person's advice, I don't think, but whatever, it's fine. What are you waiting for? Finish me. Time for you to die. It's time to die. Die. Alright, we get Caitlin's staff, which means free air magic. The cultist is a melee fighter, so you should prepare to cast magic spell before you attack him. Come back here and I can help you. Stay where you are. Oh, there was a go downstairs anyway option. That's nice. The potion is ready. Where are the others? The whole group should be present. Let me go. Shut up. Was it a Diablo reference? I don't know. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm the one who killed your lackeys. They were weak. Zamorak will turn his face from them, but he will smile on me when I offer him your blood. Pitch, please. Ready? Ready? Your double swords versus my badass sword and shield. What do you got? Oh yeah, get dumpstered. You've beaten me, adventurer. Now strike the final blow. End the blood pact in this tomb. Time for you to die. Take Reese's sword. Take Reese's offhand sword. Is Reese's sword better than my sword? It is. So we're going to go ahead and switch that to that. Nope. Switch this to that. There we go. Yes, rescue Iona. Thank the gods we're out. I thought I was going to die down there. You saved my life, whoever you are. Thank you. I'm Hermito, motherfucker. Recognize. Well, adventurer, it looks like you have prevailed. You should keep the cultist's weapon as a reward. Is there anything you want to ask before you seek out new adventures? I'm ready for my reward. Farewell, adventurer. All right. Bunch of magic lamps and a bunch of items. Dope. Hit me with that combat XP. Boom. Level everything up to level 2. What's up? Click the buttons. See the stuffs. We got mining and smithing leveled. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go put away a bunch of these extraneous weapons that we do not need. Oops. I do need my two-hander, though. And then let's go find some more quests. I'm not doing Broken Home. That quest can kiss my ass. The Death of Chivalry. Talk to Sir Owen in the Monastery of Edgeville. This is a 2013 rework of 2001's Black Knight's Fortress. I actually did finish this one really early last time, I think, too. So that one might be worth it. Death Plateau is the one over in Berthorpe. We've definitely done that one before. We've done Demon Slayer. Druidic Ritual gives us access to herb lore. Right? Maybe not. The Duck Quest. Can't believe I can do the Duck Quest right now. Ernest the Chicken. Gertrude's Cat. Goblin Diplomacy. Heartseeker or Heartstealer. I don't think I've done this one. Talk to Kaylin on the first floor of the house north of Edgeville Bank. No, maybe I have. Let them eat pie. Missing presumed death. This is the Sliskays one. Necromancy. Once Upon a Slime. I don't think I've done this one. One Piercing Note. It was actually something we got from this. Nope. I'm not really necessarily looking to knock quests out for fast levels. More than anything, I want to keep my levels. I found a pillow. Where are you? I'm looking to keep my quests done because I want to be able to have access to everything available to me as early as possible. I was kind of thinking last night that if there was a way that we could figure out which quest was next based on how close you were to it in XP, that it might be fun to do the quests in sort of XP order. So you start with all the quests that you can just do from the beginning, and then once you clear everything, you grind to the quest that has the lowest XP requirement for you. And then you do that quest, and then you find the next quest that has the lowest XP requirement, and you do that quest. And just trying to keep the quests done without gaining as many levels as possible. But I don't know exactly how well that would go. But definitely because it's a hardcore, I want to be fighting as much as possible. And I want to put myself into some dangerous situations as much as possible. Yeah, I'm not doing a Broken Home right now. That's not... I don't want to lose this character in the first hour, William. Why are you so mean? Let's see, what was the Death of Chivalry? Monastery in Edgeville? Magic XP, Combat XP Lamp, Prayer XP Lamp, Black Knight Captain Armor. choosing a quest to do is so hard. There also aren't a ton of quests that actually require a lot of fighting in this game, which is weird. Whatever, let's do this one. Set that as active. Let's go to Edgeville. We'll do a broken home at some point, but it's not going to be today. Oh, I gotta run my fat ass up there, don't I? I don't have all the teleports. But I definitely think that I sort of hurt myself on my main character, on my solo Iron Man, because I didn't get a lot of the quests done super early on. And so now I feel like there are quite a few quests that I'm not getting as much benefit out of as I would have if I had done them earlier on. Let's see, Varric is right here, so let's go ahead and get this teleport. And that makes me a little sad. And so I want to try and clear the board on the quests as early as possible and then start grinding. I also want to look into trying to clear some of the easy. I haven't done a ton of the achievements. Lots of people do a big quest chain when they do a new character. Yeah. And I mean, that makes sense, right? Because the quest chains have a lot of value. Because they give you access to so much stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't mind just grinding it out, but I want to have access to everything I can. I want to have all the cool items I can. Like, I think I get Excalibur from this quest, don't I? Nope. There's some quests that I could get an Excalibur from. That I kind of want to get, because it'll be fun to actually use it, because I've never, like, used the Excalibur before. Because I was already beyond it by the time I did that quest last time. And, I mean, it won't last very long in its usefulness, but still. It'll be fun. Hey, what's up, Karst? I found you. The Death of Chivalry is fully voice acted and features atmospheric music.
At midnight. Then you are indeed the contact Sir Amic sent me to meet. Well met, fellow Temple Knight. Commence the briefing with haste. What is my quest? With respect, that mission seems a poor use of Temple Knight resources. You led me on a merry chase. You may not be my contact, but you do look rather familiar. Have we met before? Ceramic received a vision from Saradomin, telling him to send me here. I traveled to Edgeville Monastery with all haste, but I have yet to discover why.
Saradomin
the
must
lore
have a
shall
good
be
reason.
revealed in good time.
Oh shit. I don't know, I guess maybe I should probably avoid doing all the quest lines on stream, since I think basically everybody has the same opinion you do, Lounge, where they, for the most part, don't like the quests, so probably doing the quest lines on stream is a great way to ruin my viewership. So maybe we'll just level. What's a good grind to get on right now? Let's go down, let's go do the Lumbridge Monastery. And we'll just kind of follow the same path we did last time, right? We'll do our attack, and we'll do our mining and stuff. But I wanna kill things, right? You can't die if you're not killing things in this game, really. So let's murder things. Die DePillo already has attack level 28 too, and a total level of 100. Yo, Die DePillo's killing it. Level 6 archaeology, nice. Level 20 fishing lounge, Jesus. Alright, let's grab our demon statuette here. Take the statue. We're gonna kill these level 7 nerds. Ooh. Ooh, I took some damage. Ooh, nice fishing bait. That's dope. I need to go. Something is off about my ability to hit enemies. Choose option menu. NPC attack. Left click. There we go. Now I can attack things that are even well outside of my level. Which is good, because I'm not going to fight things at my level. Because mama didn't raise no wimp. Mama didn't raise no wimp. Maybe this is what we'll do. We'll just rush to bossing. We'll just level up our fucking... We'll level up our cooking, we'll level up our fishing, we'll level up our mining and our smithing, and we'll level up our attack. And we'll just go as fast and as hard as we can where we can boss. That sounds like fun. Because I've been enjoying bossing, and I'm actually a little bit sad that I can't kill any bosses right now. So we'll just focus super hard on that. Let's see, we want this ability in here. We don't want this ability in here. We don't want that ability in there. Why are we not using slaughter? I only ever did it in... Bossing is fun. I only ever did it in OSRS, though. Bossing is super fun. I've really, really enjoyed it. Well, we also need to go in and get our defensive skills active here. Like Anticipation. Ooh, Copper Stone Spirits. Nice. Why is this not activating my threshold abilities? I need to go into settings. There's something wrong in my settings. Combat mode. Revo mode. Trigger threshold and ultimate abilities. Yes. There we go. Now we can go over here. We can put this right here. Boom shakalaka. Then we switch back here, and then let's go ahead. We can put that in there as well. And then, okay. I think everything's looking good now. Pretty happy. Every time I see died to pillow, I think it's trying to tell me that somebody died. And I'm like, no. Oh, it's died to pillow. I am almost definitely going to be the first one to die. Just based off of how much faster y'all are leveling and stuff than me and how much more game knowledge you have. Like, I am definitely dying first. Thanks, Karst. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. It could be Lounge. Yeah, Lounge is new to RS3, so... I mean, even though there's a lot of carryover, it's possible that Lounge will die first. You don't have to just automatically assume that it's going to be me. Although if I don't pay more attention to my fucking hit points, I'm gonna die first. Jeez. I'm gonna have to do so much fishing. You're supposed to believe in me, Karst. You're supposed to believe in me. Boom. All right. Level 4 defense, boys and girls. Ooh, that 8 prayer bonus? I don't know what that actually does. Gonna have to do some more fishing. Ooh, mind runes. Nice. Nice. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? All right. What are we able to fish for right now? Small net, crayfish cage, shrimp net fishing, crayfish cage fishing, and minnow rod fishing. I kind of feel like I want to keep my baits for later, because there's some better stuff I can get. So let's go... Oh, can I not teleport to Taverley and stuff anymore? I can't. I gotta run my ass over there. That sucks. Oh, that is so unfun. Damn, Slayer's a member skill. I was gonna go rock some Slayer tasks, but... Let's go hit up the Falador teleport, then we'll walk up to the Taverley teleport. We'll put away a bunch of these things. Is that bear going to attack me? Please don't attack me. Ooh, that was close. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. Then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong. And I grew strong. And I learned how to get along. Do I have Boric and Doric? Nope. Open the gate. Alright, we're coming into Taverley here because we're going to cage fish a bunch of crawfish. We need to go down to the Taverley lodestone. Because farming is also a member skill. Wow, good job, Rumbledore, with the prayer. Oh, holy shit. 14 prayer. You went hard. Did you just go out with a bunch of bones to the wilderness thing just now? Was that what you did? Put the bait away. Even put that away. There we go. Ooh, level 5 agility. Restless Ghost Quest. Oh, nice. The Restless Ghost. Alright, let's catch me a bunch of crayfishes. Let's go into my filters here. Let's turn off the game messages. Because I just want to see the group Iron Man stuff. Damn, level 25 fishing. Cooking on something, hope it works. Oh, you gotta give us a little hint? What do you got going on over there, William? Could you give us a clue? Can't carry any more fishes. Actually, is there a place to cook the fishes? Like, right here, isn't there? So I probably might as well, if I'm fishing right here, go ahead and cook them first. There's an oven. Can I cook these at the oven? Hey, I can. Cook them crayfishes. Yeah, cooking level 5. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Cooking level 6. Damn, cooking goes up so fast. Alright, well that's a lot of fishes, actually. That can keep us going for a while, so we should probably just go ahead and go back to killing things. And I feel like I kind of want... maybe try this without the shield. We've been playing sword and board for a long time. So what if we go ahead and we dual wield it this time? We can take our basic Havoc ability here, because there's some really good two-hander abilities. And I feel like not using them putting me at a bit of a disadvantage. We'll have to level up our Necro if we're going to do this. And we'll have to go out of our way to get, like, Necro... Can I even level... No, Necro's a member skill. Okay, so I can't even level that. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, let's rock and roll with some dual swords. Just for grins. Iron Helm. Yeah, get dumpstered. Why are you calling me a sellout? That's so mean. I don't see any problem with helping each other. That's kind of the point of the group, part of the Iron Man. It'll also be nice to be able to help out, like, as new people come in because people died. The group Iron Man thing will be kind of nice because then, you know, we'll be able to help people who are trying to join in late. And that'll kind of make it easier for subsequent players. Oh yeah, 11 Constitution. What's up? More hit points. I think these dudes are a little too loud. There we go. Muy bien. Tactically trying to get that fish. What do you mean? Oh shit, Karst is level 21 prayer. Jeez, dude. I'm not even level 2 prayer yet. Wow, y'all are kicking my ass. This is sad. I don't understand what's happening to me. Everybody in the hardcore Iron Man is so much stronger than me. Bury my shell at Wounded Knee. Oh yeah, level 5 defense, what's up? Y'all can't even deal with that shit. Oh damn, we've already got Transfigure and Sacrifice available. I need to do the quest. Is that one piercing note? They gave those two abilities? Yeah, we might need to go do one piercing note real quick to get Transfigure and Sacrifice like right away. That feels like a super good idea for survivability. Look at this person. Who are you? Oh, this is also a brand new character. Nice. Love to see those brand new characters. Wow. Big damages. Oh, this only takes 0.1 prayer per tick? That's crazy. We can rock that prayer like all day. I mean, not all day, but a little while. That seems like fun. Oh yeah. Alright. Take it easy, baby. Make it last all night, all night. Getting some good runes here. Some nice little starter runes. I especially like having this mind rune. I'm kind of tempted to go ahead and like drop this spell in here. Because it reduces the target's chance to hit by 5%, so it's 5% less damage I take. Which could potentially be a lot of value even while fighting these relatively easy enemies. So the big deal here is if you want to get the most value out of each of your runes, if you're going to be casting skills like the Confuse spell, then the thing that you need to be doing is you need to be hitting enemies that take the longest possible to kill. Because then you're getting, per rune, a lot more of that value. Because this spell lasts for a minute and takes one of these runes. But by doing that, by coming in here and fighting something that's a little bit stronger, I could potentially be getting sort of a lot more XP and a lot more value out of that rune. So we might need to move on to something else. I don't know if the other enemies down here will also drop mind runes. We have gotten ourselves up to level 6, so we're about to be even. Keen Blade, attack, aimed strike. How do I get a Keen Blade? And we got the Havoc ability, which we've already put in our spot here. Yeah, I definitely want to know, how do I get this sword? Because this sword is better than what I've got equipped right now, and it has a special attack. Which I didn't even realize there were items at such low tier that had special attacks. But being able to rock a special attack would be really nice this early on in the game. I think it might be worth it here to go to RS3 Wiki Keen Blade. Oh, it's a two-hander. Can be obtained from Goodrick in Port Sarum, along with the rest of the Pathfinder armor set. Previously obtained after completing the path, its stats are the same as those of Iron Two-Handed Sword, although this weapon only requires 5 attack. It has the stats of a level 10 weapon. This weapon has a special attack, as do its ranged and magic equivalents, the Quick Bow and the Mind Spike. Okay. Please and thank you. So it looks like I can get the Pathfinder set, which is a hybrid set, or an all set. I think it's hybrid. And then we'll be able to get basically level 5 wearable tier 10 gear for all of our different early sets that also have special attacks, which is dope. So we're going to run down to Port Sarum right now. We're going to hit that up because that seems wildly valuable. Let's see, we're on Lumbridge here. Port Sarum is all the way over here. Let's go up. We're going to hit Draenor. We'll get that teleport. We'll come down. We'll get the Sarum teleport. And then we'll talk to whoever this nerd is over here that we need to talk to in order to get our Pathfinder set and stuff. That could also be a really interesting way to go about this. Is to try and do it without leveling up, like mining and smithing and stuff, and to try and just use hybrid gears and weapons and stuff that we can find, or get in some special way. Like, are there creatures that drop certain gears? Are there... I don't have enough game knowledge, really, to really figure out what the possibilities there are. But I wonder if it's possible to just level up through gear that you can find and quest for, all the way through free to play. We might go ahead and try to do that. We're already going to get, you know, a Pathfinder armor set, which is a hybrid armor set of tier 10, I believe. And a you know, our tier 10 weaponry this way. So I don't need... Ooh, that person attacks. Let's murder them. Stand and deliver. But yeah, then if I can find something at 20, find something at 30, find something at 40, find something at 50, then I could even go kill the boss. Ooh, a cape. A cape that doesn't do anything, but a cape. Alright, I'm looking for somebody named Gothic. Right? Guard Captain, Prison Pete, Wormbrain. I remember doing that quest. Joshua. That's funny. That's not the right person. Oh. Had to click the freaking thing. That was almost bad. What if this person I'm looking for is actually out here? With this little white night camp? That seems... Nope. Oh, right, some wizards for some ash and some stuff early. Nice. There's a level 15 mugger. Please don't come attack me. Oh, shit. Okay. We're gonna lose it right now to a level 15 mugger. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess not. I guess we're okay. Ooh, nice, a rope. Emissary of the Godless. One of those songs was not happy. Oh shit, Rumbledore just hit total level 100. Fantastic job. You did the thing. You did the thing real good. I didn't think that the shit was gonna be down here. but I think it might be down here. Oh. Okay, I'm having some trouble finding this dude that I'm supposed to find here. Oh, there it is, Gudrick. Talk to Gudrick. Hello there, laddie. What can I do you for? Do you have anything for me? Claim Morwena's headdress. Yes. Claim Pathfinder equipment. Yes. Need 11 free spaces to claim Pathfinder equipment. Is there not a bank in here? Really? There's no bank in Port Sarum. Let's see. That's 8, 9, 10, 11. I think we just need to eat one of those. Do you have anything for me? Pathfinder trousers, hood. I have 8 free spaces. You asshole. Give me my dope ass shit, dude. Yo, this is awesome. Keen blade. Oh yeah, boys and girls. We got an extra 400 hit point, extra 300 hit points with our Pathfinder gear. We got a cape. We got an Ami with armor and prayer. We got a ring with bonus to damages. Oh yeah, this is the stuff right here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that big ass sword. Rawr. Goodness. That's great stuff. That is some great stuff. I am quite happy with that. Is there a bank over here? No bank over here either. What are you doing to me? I need to do some banking. There's a bank thing over in here somewhere. I wonder if I'm even able to use it. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to try and do all this stuff without actually making any items. I just want to go find all of my gear. Hey, what's up, Cassie? How are you today? Can I enter this cave? What level are these creepy crawlies down here? Doing good, just some fuckery about. Oh no, I definitely can't fight these. Run away! I think we go back to Lumbridge. Because I want to clear that whole cave area down there. Because I get a bunch of shit for doing all that. We started a group hardcore Iron Man where we are going to, if you die, you get kicked out of the group, and then somebody else from the chat takes your place. That's what we did. I was going to just do a hardcore Iron Man by myself, the behest of some viewers, but I decided it would be more fun to ruin other people's lives along with ruining my life, instead of just ruining my life. I also definitely need to go get more food. Because this one rat might kill me. Yeah, it's just kind of an experimental thing. Just thought we'd give it a shot. See what happened. So far, I think it's working pretty good. Oh no, I did not want to attack that. Let me out of here, dude. I need to get myself up to Taverley real quick. And do some fishing. Right now, I'm free to play, yeah. Not everybody decided to stay free to play, but I'm going to try and get as far as I can free to play. My goal right now is to try and get to the first boss, the mole. And I want to do that without crafting any gear. So I want to try and find a bunch of gear. Like I just got this whole Keen set, or this whole Pathfinder set, and this Keen blade. So I want to try to find gear, find places where I can go farm gear at, and then use found gear only, and get to and defeat the first boss is kind of like my first goal. But we've got a number of people in here. So we've got Rumbledore, and this is not Died to Pillow. Their name is something else. But then we've got Lounge and Undead Karst, which is William, are in here right now. And as soon as somebody dies, we'll be kicking them out, which will probably be me. Everybody's been taking bets on who was going to be the first one to die. And everybody thinks it's going to be me because I'm the newest. But they don't know that I'm a badass. That I'm going to get the first 99. Yeah, let's cook some of these up. Let's get rid of some blinky lights here. Mackerel, baked potato. I can make a rabbit sandwich. That sounds dope. Now we're going to go ahead and get ourselves teleported back over here to Lumbridge. Do some of this action. Oh, people getting crazy with the rune crafting. The other people in this group are all already cumulative level 100. I'm not even close. I'm still 20 away. I've only gained 30 levels since we started. This is just sad. First 99, I can fix one in a week if needed. You know what, Karst? You do what you need to do. Your total is only 66? Good. Good. At least I'm not the lowest. Although I did get a head start on you, but still. Why don't you just stay back there in the back, BS Lounge? Make me feel better about myself. I'm definitely going to get the first boss kill. I'm just saying. First boss kill, first 99. Y'all can't handle this. Yo, these rats are hurty, dude. Do the Christmas quest, 3 lamps for 5,000 XP. Oh, that's pretty dope. Is that what you were cooking on earlier there, Karst? That honestly kind of feels like cheating. Because you won't always be able to access the Christmas quests. I think I'll probably forego those. Are the Birth Orb Trolls not the best combat XP till level 20 skills? PoE? I have no fucking clue. I only started playing this game like a month ago. So I know fuck all about this game. I don't know, they're probably going to use Necro, so they'll probably out DPS you quickly. A couple of them are using Necro, that's true. That's okay, I'll still beat their asses. I ain't scared. Alright, let's get our second little demon thing here. Take the statue. And beat this guy's ass. I think I've got some skills that I need to put on here. Like, I need to put that in there. Okay, I think everything else is fine. One of the reasons that I am down here right now is I am looking to get all of these statues. Because that's fun. But it does take quite a bit of leveling. If I had something that took melee damage... yeah, Christopher, I was thinking about just clearing all the quests. But honestly, people don't really like the quests. And so, just from a streaming perspective, I don't think doing the quest is really all that good of an idea. Also do the Blood Pact quest if you haven't done that already. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I did do that one. And the Waterfall quest requires... I am playing on a free-to-play account right now. I think the Waterfall quest requires that I get a membership. And I'm going to try and play free-to-play for a while, so... Yeah, one of the other people I'm playing with right now... just did the Restless Ghost quest and was saying that was a really good one. We might go ahead and do that. Gotta go put away my demon statue here. Put all these things away, and let's go murder some trolls. That's gonna be good XP. I definitely want to do that. Y'all aren't trying to get me killed over here, are you? If I die, it's y'all's fault. Ooh, level 17 mining already, Pillow. Nice. Good for you. Oh my god, and level 14 rune crafting? I don't have any dope skills like that. Let's get our Berthorpe lodestone here. And then in order to actually go fight the trolls, we have to do this quest first, right? What is it, Dwarf Canyon? Nope, it is up here. It is Death Plateau. Oh, I can just go into the cave? Okay. Oh, Troll Cave, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've even been in here on my main. No, maybe I was. Yeah, I was in here on my main. Oh, right, and then there's like trolls of different types to fight with different stuff. So magic takes ranged. So we just got to find the trolls of the right. That one takes. Got it. Right. Okay. Oh, these ones are weak to stab. That's too bad. Oh, shit. Been streaming for a while. I keep wanting to, but I keep just not doing it lately. I mean, if it's not something that you're enjoying, then it's not something you're enjoying. You can only do the things that you want to do. take a day off every now and then, and I'm just bored out of my fucking mind. Boom with the ultimate slam. Yo, this keen sword kicks ass. I'm loving it. Holy crap, 31 in the fishing already, Lounge? That's kind of fucking hilarious. Hey, level 8 on the defense. I can use a Raider shield now and the bash ability. Y'all are right, this is great XP. So many trolls. Now we're gonna start catching up. And they've got cooked food, which feels really good. Because honestly, so far, I'm gaining more HP from the cooked food they give me than I'm losing. Ooh, nice. Eat that tomato. Oh, that onion is just edible? Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, all the way back up to max HP. What's up? Take some potato seeds. Ooh, rabbit sandwich. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I could give everybody else some herbs. They're just gonna fill up my inventory. We're gonna put this rabbit sandwich all the way down here so I don't accidentally eat it. Since it's a 17 constitution, I'm not even getting the most value out of it yet, so... we'll get some seeds and we'll put them in there for the other folks too in case they want some potatoes and onion seeds. Hey, another prayer level. Prayer level 4. I'm out of this world powerful. Nobody can defeat me. I do need to find some places where some actual gear drops them. I don't want that raw thing. So we're level 10 right now. We have level 10-ish equipment. This is really level 1 equipment, so I probably need to upgrade this, but I don't think there's any hybrid or all gear that... Ooh, nice, another sandwich. I don't think there's any hybrid or all gear for the level 10 or even level 20. If I wanted level 25 hybrid gear, I would have to get a god set. And that's not really possible this early. Without membership, so that I could go get like Tuskas. Would about be the only possible option. Okay, so here we go. There's a raider set here, which gives tier 6 armor, which could be used for our melee tank. We got raider shield, raider chain body. Okay, so that's only a couple of pieces. The raider chain body. We might look into trying to get that. Because what we want to do is we want to try and get all of our gear from finding it. I think that would be really fun. So that raider chain body is going to be kind of a big deal, I think. So I need to figure out where to get that at. We'll probably need to go get the Black Knight here as well. Actually, that'll be a big set for us. At level 45 or so, I think. Backpack is almost full. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Ooh, nice. Another rabbit sandwich. Yo, I'm gonna have all the sandwiches. Yo, I'm passing levels so good down here. This was a great spot to come. Thank you all. What's this crap? Don't even need that. All right. Oh, yeah. Rabbit sandwich. Yeah, this area is so good for the early levels. And we don't need any new gear until level 20. And I don't even know if there is any new gear. So at level 15, we can unlock... Oh, that's a members. Never mind. Yeah, so we don't get new gear until level 20. And then at level 25, we can get the black weaponry. Hey, FPS America. Welcome, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub over on Twitch or over on YouTube. Appreciate it. That is a full inventory right there. So let's go put all this stuff in my box. Working on Viswax. What is... Somebody explained to me what Viswax was the other day. And I already forgot. Some chefs get on some red berries. Red berry pies. I'll get the iron bars. Iron bars and red berry pies. What are y'all even talking about? Let's go to the group Iron Man storage here. We're going to drop off some stuff that I can't use as a free-to-play, but these other folks might enjoy. That's a lot of raw shrimps right there. Holy shit. Save. All right. Then we'll go back into my storage. We'll put away things that I might actually need. Put away those. This account is free to play FPS America. This is, so I started playing about a month ago, and I have a members Iron Man account, but we decided to try like a kind of community thing. So we're doing group hardcore Iron Man, where there are me and 4 viewers in the group right now, and if anybody dies, then they get kicked, and then we'll get another viewer to take their place. And we'll just kind of rotate through people as people die, so you get 1 life as part of the group, and then you gotta leave, give somebody else a shot. And we're just kind of taking a look at how that'll run, and how that'll feel. So I'm playing this account free to play right now because I'm really bad at this game, and I'll die, and then I'll just waste most of my membership. So, but hey, level 10 defense, strength, and attack. Nice. Awesome. I love RS3. Need a GP donation. I play both old school and 3, by the way. I mean, we're playing the Iron Man right now, so there's not really much need for gold. Because we can't use the markets. But I appreciate the consideration. I have been loving RuneScape 3 so much. I'm really sad that I waited, 20-something years. I waited 20-something years to play the game. Because I mean, I've been playing MMOs since I was a little kid. For like 20-something years now. And I just never thought to play RuneScape. Didn't really think it was for me. And, I mean, probably it wasn't something that I would have enjoyed as much as I'm enjoying it now when I was younger. But this game is so much fucking fun, dude. I'm just having the best time. Just having the best time. Even restarting on this new character, even though I hadn't gotten all that far on my original, I feel really good because the game is pretty content complete at every level. So I don't feel like I'm trying to get to a certain point in the game so I can actually play the game. Like, I'm still just having fun, killing stuff, leveling up skills, doing all the quests. All that stuff is just kind of a part of the game, no matter where you are. And so restarting doesn't really feel all that bad. Which is not very common. Alright. Yeah, we are way too strong for these dudes now. Kicking all their asses. Same, I could have had all the party hats and my friends who played I thought was for nerds. But now look at me, I'm almost maxed on my main and started an alt account for backup. Yeah. Yeah, right? Could have all those cool hats, could have all the cool cosmetics, could have the 20-year cape, could have, all this stuff. If I'd ever pulled my head out of my ass and played. But that's okay. We still got time to get there. I play a lot, so we'll level up real quick. Nice, all the way to 11 on all this stuff. What am I looking for? I'm trying to get to level 25 for black weaponry. And what do I need here? We can get our Raider chain body. Steel armor at 20, so there doesn't seem to be a lot of armor. Combat armor from Fist of Guthix also requires 20 magic. We might be coming to get this. At level 20 armor. Because there don't seem to be any armor pieces that I can get. Studded armor. Spider silk armor. This is all level 20. Black armor. So at level 25, I can get the black armor. Have 20-year cape. My buddy gave me his account from 2002. He hasn't played since he was like 9. Oh, nice. That's actually really nice. Another rabbit sando. So it looks like I'm looking to get to 25 so that I can get black armor and black weapons. Bold move to assume we aren't immortal. Oh, you're not immortal, Karst. You're getting a little too big for your britches over there. You're going to end up dead. You're going to end up dead. And I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh. Alright, so where do I get the black armor? Runescape 3, black armor. Black equipment, Runescape 3 wiki. What are we looking at here? Full screen this bad boy. Better than steel, weaker than mithril. As with all things black, they have the black color, black along with the counterpart white. Colored form of steel. Where do I get it, though? It's currently the 5th highest quality armor of the standard spectrum metal armors. Bronze to dragon. Black armor requires 25 defense. Costs about 9,000 coins. Black along with dragon and white are the only 3 metals that cannot be smithed into weapons. Untradeable, can be bought after rescuing 4 characters with the recipe for disaster quest. Okay, so I gotta beat the recipe for disaster quest. Got it. Yeah, you should thank him every time you see him. That's super awesome. I won't have... I won't have my 20-year cape on my character until... Is recipe for disaster not a quest that I can do? Well, ain't that some shit? Okay, well, I guess I just go murder Black Knights then. If that's what has to be done, that's what has to be done. Yeah, so I'll be getting my 20-year cape in 2045. That'll be fun. The game will totally still exist then. Game will totally still exist then. Hey, there's another prayer level. Who's the baddest of the bad? Hermit. Hermit is the baddest of the bad. I guess technically it's possible to not have to craft. You can just buy all the gear. Beat recipe for disaster. What a joke. See you in 2 months. Oh, is it a really long one? It can't take that long. It's so that you can get level 25 gear. Oh, gotta bury all my bones here. Need those. And my rabbit Sando. It's a 6-part quest or more, don't remember. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Let's go over to the group Iron Man storage. Let's drop off some more of those. Let's save our changes. And then we'll put away our Sandos. Oh, I meant to put those in there too. Go to the Iron Man storage. Put in the seeds. Save those changes. Bam. Bam. All right. Where are we at right now? We're level 12. So the Black Knights live under Taverley, right? They live down in the Taverley dungeon. Let's go see how well we can stand up to them. Actually, well, we'll just go kill one. So what I want to do here is I want to go see about those Black Knights, because I don't want to be starting to grind for the level 25 gear when I get to level 25. I want to start the grind early and get the gear before I turn level 25. So we want to go down into this dungeon and we want to see if we can find ourselves some Black Knights and murder them and steal their gear. Oh. Well, poop. Well, now I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because it doesn't look like I can get the other... the black gear set. Because I can't kill the knights. And I can't... I mean, I guess there are some knights, like around Varric and stuff, that maybe I could go kill. And I might be able to get... But I can't go down into the Taverley dungeon to try and kill them. Where there are lots of them. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do to try and get that gear set. Or if it's even going to be possible. And we may end up just having to go a more traditional route with our gearing and go ahead and do our mining and our smelting. Even though that's not specifically what I want to do. I may not have a choice. Sad day. I can't believe that I'm still only rocking a 89% hit chance against these enemies. When they're level 7, I'm 5 levels ahead of them. That's crazy. Fucking crazy. I mean, I know it also has to do with your gear, but this is also gear that's tiers above them. Or at least it does damage at tiers above them. Man, we're just crushing the trolls. What are you little guys even doing over here? Rabbit Sando. We're gonna get up to like 450 HP off of the Rabbit Sandos. That's dope. 425 maybe? Hey, some more levels? What we got going on at level 13 here? Nothing? Nothing. Alright. Here's another interesting thing. Is, we have dungeoneering. Dungeoneering could potentially be really fun. I do kind of want to make a Demonheim locked character. at some point. If they ever, actually, this is what we'll do. If they ever update Demonheim, I'm gonna make a Demonheim locked character. If they ever do like a dungeon update, that's definitely what's happening. An onion. I don't even need food anymore. These trolls are way too easy. I think we're getting to where it's about time to move on from the trolls. If I'm being honest. Killing trolls is fun. But I think once we fill up this inventory, we're going to call it. We'll go back to the Lumbridge dungeon and keep pushing through there to get all of the little bits. Because we want all of our little bits. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna farm fucking Black Knights, but... Actually pretty happy about getting all those rabbit sandwiches. That's pretty useful for going down into that other place. Let's go here. We're gonna drop off the things that I can't use. Put all this stuff away. Nice. Break out the rabbit sandos. And head right back to Lumbridge. Alright, we got the first two pieces already. So, I think there's what? There's 5 pieces down here? And one of them's at that boss dude. We're just about at the level of these guys, which is nice. Right, there's not one in this room. Here we go. And some level 18 archers. All right. What do we got over here? We got some level 19s. Yeah, I think we might just go ahead and push this all the way right now. I love how lounge is just straight fishing. Nothing else, just straight fishing. Not even cooking, just fishing. Yeah, take that statue. What do you think you're gonna do, you little pygmy skeleton? Goblin. Oh yeah, we're totally gonna finish this whole thing off right here. This is fantastic. And I'm gonna go kill that boss at the end. 'Cause I'm bad, you know it. Alright, we got some level 21s. What were these? Level 19. Okay, well this might go bad, but I think we'll still be okay. We got plenty of food, right? We're good. We're good. 36% damage. We're fine. That's a totally reasonable, totally valid way to go about this. You know what I say to the naysayers? I say nay. I think we're probably gonna have to go get a little more food before we can go finish this whole thing off. Because that Dragath Nern dude is level 26. Oh shit. We might need to level just a little bit before we fight that guy. Because this court mage just like beat my ass. That's okay. We got him. I guess the real question is, in order to get the diamond statue, I do have to kill Dragath Nern. I can't just run in there, grab it, and run out. Which is too bad. But I think we're pretty close. Pretty close to finishing this up. I am combat level 17 now. What's up? Put all these things away. Put this stuff away. What do we get? We got a little bit of food. We don't have very much food, though. I don't think we can really... Oh, we got quite a bit of food, actually. Hang on. I mean, it's mostly all basic 200 HP food. But that might be okay. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been using the special attack. We need to put that right down in here. What have I been thinking, dude? Oh yeah, we definitely got this, boss. For sure. For sure we're gonna take this dude out. Oh, I didn't heal. Because that stupid bank doesn't heal you. That's a little annoying. For some reason, like, the bank in Lumbridge is like the only bank that doesn't heal you when you stand in front of it. But that's okay. We'll come over here. We'll stand in front of this bank for a minute. Total level 200. Damn. Congratulations, Pillow. That's crazy. Good for you. Good fucking job. I wanna be on the cover of Forbes magazine, smiling next to Oprah and the Queen. 'Cause every time I close my eyes, see my name in shining light. Different city every night, oh I swear. Alright. Drageth Nern. 7,900 hit points. This is the worst idea, but we're doing it anyway. Here we go. 31% hit chance. Getting crushed. Should have brought some runes so that I could... Oh. So that I could lower his hit chance. Oh, we are definitely not going to kill this. Nope. Yeah, we've only taken away 800 of his hit points. We have no chance. Damn. All right, well, we'll just go back over this way and we'll level up a little bit. Well, yeah, but I wanted to finish the quest. Oh, I can't use the special attacks unless I'm a member. Okay, this is starting to piss me off. Almost going to bed. My girlfriend is already waiting 3 hours on me. Hey, yeah, have a good night there, Karst. Thanks for playing with us. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. I don't really think that's where we want to be going for that either. Let's see, those nerds want... We want something that wants slashing damage. Oh, nothing wants slashing damage. Okay. Best action bar with the skills you have. You can click on rev bar. We'll update your rev bar. I mean, I'm good updating that on my own. That's a huge part of the fun, in my opinion, is going through and changing your rev bar and stuff on your own. I would be very unlikely to ever do that automatically. I might not have like the best possible setup, but I also don't really have very many skills right now, so... Cook's assistant. Level 4 cooking. Karst can't pull himself away from the game. Oh damn, congratulations Lounge on the 40 fishing. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty fucking good. I think you might have the single highest skill level in the group. Which is cray cray. Hope to hit sorties before the night is over. What's that, 52? That'd be wild, dude. Hey, there we go. Got some mind runes. All right. Oh, we got all these bones. We better... Better bury them bad boys. Hey, another prayer level. What's up? Unstoppable force. Shameless 01. Let's do that. We're getting within 5 more levels here. We're gonna have to go ahead and I'm just gonna be keeping these mind runes on me. I like that skill too much. Take this over here and put it on here. Yep, it's too good. %less damage. Too good. But here pretty soon we're going to have to start working on our mining and our smithing again. Because we're going to have to get up to level 20. So that we can make our level 20 gear. Or I guess maybe I could just buy the level 20 gear. I wonder how expensive it would be. If I go ahead and get 25 quest points, I could go get 250k gold. We could use that probably to buy our level 20 gear instead of actually having to level our smithing and stuff. That seems like probably the best option. Because that'll just make things much, much smoother in general, I think. So we'll get ourselves to level 20 and then we'll go beat a bunch of quests. I forgot to get food. The whole reason I left was to go get food. Straight up forgot. So let's go ahead and teleport ourselves over to the place where we can get our foods. Because I'm a dumbass. You are finished for today? Good job, Karst. You did us all proud. Congratulations. Drop 200k in the group chest. Get yourself something. Damn, how'd you get 200k already? What the fuck, Knuckles? Happy birthday to you. Let's see. We have Dismember now. Don't want to bleed in there. Might not be a bad idea. Look at our chat in-game, maybe. It may take 6k for some... I did look at the chat in-game. I saw that you dropped 200k. You said something about buying a golden fishing rod. But I don't know what a golden fishing rod is. If I'm being perfectly honest. Appreciate it, Karst. That's crazy. Can't believe you got that far. Made that much currency. Did you get that from doing the 25 quest point thing, or like, what'd you do? Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Spicy crunchies. Yeah, that's a good idea, racing the 25 quest points. That's a real good idea. I will definitely be doing a similar here in a minute. Maybe after the stream today, I'll go rush the 25 points. That seems like a good plan. Holy crap, we've already been on for 4 hours today. My god. My good gracious. I love how impactful the two-hander seems to be. Like there's lots of nice little screen shake and stuff like that when you whack the shit out of things. It feels pretty good. I probably want to turn that screen shake off, although it's not really egregious, so it might not interfere with the stream too much. 250 total, wow. That's more than double my current total level. Good job. Good job. I'm not going to be the first to anything. At this rate, I'm pretty sure fucking Lounge is going to be the first to a 99 because he's just going to fish his way to 99. And Coors is pushing really hard towards being the first one to be high enough level to fight a boss. And William already got the quest point reward. I'm just taking up the rear here. Last in every possible metric, but that's all right. First in having fun. I love this ult ability. He just flies up and crushes people. What do you even think you're doing, bud? You're dead. Hey, more mind runes. Should I just be putting this on every single one of these that I fight? I wonder how much it would actually help to do that. If at all. Nice, level 16 armor, or defense. Nothing changes until we get to level 20. At level 20, we'll get our steel armor, which will be dope. And then we'll go kill this level 26 dude back in the back here. Just fuck that guy. Alright, leveled up our strength and our attack. 4 more levels. We are leveling strength, attack, and defense all at the same time now, which does significantly reduce the efficacy of our leveling. We are going to end up having to kill a lot of these creatures to level up at all. I kind of wish I had like an AoE attack, but I don't think I get an AoE attack for a while. 37, I think, is our first one. Hurricane is 55 attack, yeah, so I don't think we get an AoE until level 37. So we can't really bring in extra enemies. Because we could do this a little more AFK style, right? If we could just wallop somebody, bring in an extra damage or an extra enemy. But it's fine, we're just cruising down the way here. I want to go in here too. I want to see, are any of the bosses... Okay. Gotta be in a member's world for some of these bosses. So I was wanting to do... Alright, no special requirements there. What about Flesh Hatcher does require being a member? That's too bad. King Black Dragon, no requirements. Okay. So at the very least, I can do the content that I'm already doing, which is nice. We end up with so many runes down here. This is really great for the early game. In case I need to run along and do some sort of magic or something for some reason. Real good. A level 9 in the prayer. So it doesn't look like there's anywhere to farm steel gear as a drop, which is unfortunate. Although it does look like it's pretty easy to just go buy the gear. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know, doesn't seem like it drops anywhere. That makes me sad. We might just be leveling up at level 20, our smithing and our mining, because that seems like just a really easy way. The great thing about smithing and mining is that they're kind of locked to each other. And so however much resources you need to mine to get from level 10 to level 20 mining is pretty much the amount of resources you need to use in smithing to get smithing from level 10 to level 20. It's fairly unique in that way. And so it's honestly pretty easy to figure out exactly what you need for each of those skills. So we'll get ourselves to level 20 in our combat here. And then we'll go mine and smith up to level 20. We'll make ourselves some steel gear. And then we'll come back down here. We'll beat this person. And we will find a new dungeon that we can go in. Probably down there with the grotworms. We'll go murder some grotworms and try and level up some more. But we're just going to push our combat level as high and as fast as we can. And as soon as we get to 50-50-50 here, we're going to go fight the mole. So we're going to get 50 strength, 50 attack, 50 defense. We're going to throw on maximum rune tier gear. And we're going to go mole fighting. And see if maybe we can not die. We might also try and go 50 prayer. If we do decide to go 50 prayer, that will involve us probably going ahead and beating the Dragon Slayer quest, if we can. What does it take? Just 33 quest points? That's pretty easy. But if we can get the Dragon Slayer quest done, then we could go kill green dragons. And get a bunch of dragon bones and level up our prayers super easy at the wilderness thing out there. So we might go ahead and do that. It'll depend a little bit how quickly we can get things going and how much grinding we need to do. Maybe we'll get super lucky and get spooned to the mole pet again. That'd be cool. When we hit 20 attack, I think I'll go all the way to 20 attack. We'll try and push that real quick, and then I'm going to stop and get some food. We've already been going for 4 hours. It'll probably be 5.5, 6 hours by the time I get to 20. I'm gonna be hungry. Actually, at that point, we might as well just keep going. Yeah, we'll just fucking keep going. We need to do some achievement stuff also. Hey, what's up, Swords? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Nice to see a new face. How are you? Hey, that's 20 con. What's up? Dope, good brother. Played WoW for about 15 years for 3 kids under 5. I want to play this game, but I started other days. Super lost. Yeah, so I actually just started recently myself. Only been playing for about a month now. And in my experience so far, if you want to have something that will help guide you from where you're at to where maybe you need to be, there are a couple of big quests that are kind of important that you might want to look at. For example, Dragon Slayer here is sort of the free-to-play endgame. So this is kind of where you're looking to get to if you're playing free-to-play. If you're looking for some pay-to-play stuff, then there are things like getting to Karmaja, getting to Shiloh Village and stuff like that. Yeah, so if you're going to be playing free to play until you get it, one of the biggest things that's going to help you focus is doing these free to play quests. So on your quest board, which you can get by coming down here somewhere. Which button is it? I think it's usually, yeah, this one. So you come down to this little... Broken home does suck, don't do it. But you come down here to your little adventures and you hit your quests, and it'll bring up your quest bar here. And then you have the ability to sort these quests by a couple of things. If you're going to play free to play, I recommend doing free members. And then you want to go ahead and make sure you're not showing locked quests, which are quests that are out of your reach for the skills and stuff you have right now. And once you have your free members set up and you have your locked quest removed, then you can look in here and you can see all the quests that you have access to as a free-to-play player based on the skills that you have available right now over here. And so there are some really good ones. If you go online and stuff, you'll find pretty easily a basic, like, these are the most important quests to do. But if you don't want to look into the online thing too much, then going in here and looking at just going down the list, right? I mean, Goblin Diplomacy is a good one. That one's kind of fun. Gertrude's Cat allows you to take care of cats and, like, raise cats. Death Plateau is one of the early game ones that takes you out to fight some trolls and shit, which is fun. So all of these quests, as soon as you have these open, these are quests that you can do at your current skill level. And so your quest lines are a really, really good way to sort of focus yourself in on what you're going to need. Now, this game is not like pretty much any other MMO that you've probably ever played, where getting really bogged down in focusing on one skill is normally the most optimum way to do things in other games. Specifically, getting bogged down and really focusing on your combat skill is normally the best way to go in other MMORPGs, because your combat level is also kind of your character level. And your character level dictates a lot of times what equipment you can wear. And so, for example, in New World, it was best to just max out your character level and then not do any mining or crafting or anything like that until you'd already maxed out your character level, because then you could just wear the best mining gear all the way at the beginning, starting from mining level 0. That is not the case in this game. Each individual set of skills requires you to level up those skills independently to use their gear. So this game is really going to promote doing lots of different stuff. It is totally possible to just run around and explore. Don't get bogged down too much in trying to get these levels too high. It really is, you are an adventurer in this game, right? You're not the hero of the realm. You know, you do some pretty heroic shit in some of the quests, but you are just an adventurer. So if you just want to go wander around and be like, oh, that looks cool, let's see if I can do it. Or, oh, hey, that looks cool, let me see if I can do it. Or, oh, hey, that looks cool, let me see if I can do it. You're going to run into a lot of things super early that are well out of your reach, because you're a lower tier character. But as you start to see what levels things are going to require, you can start to make yourself a little strategy about how to go about getting to certain things. But the quest lines are a really good resource for that, because they definitely help focus you on certain things. They provide you with a lot of XP so that you can kind of choose what to level. There's some really good stuff about all of that. But yeah, I mean, it's just about wandering around. You know, if you get to a point where you're not enjoying something, then switch it up, do something else, because you're going to run into things in the future where you're going to hit quests. If we look at show locked quests here, Beneath Cursed Tides, I've never done this quest, but this is a really good example of you're going to need a lot of quests or a lot of skills really high, right? This one requires 30 woodcutting, 30 fire making, 30 cooking, 30 mining, 30 smithing, 30 attack, 30 strength, and 30 magic. So I got to have all of these in level 30 just to do this quest. And then I'm going to get 10,000 combat XP. I'm going to get 5,000 fishing XP. I'm going to get 5,000 cooking XP. I'm going to get a cool two-handed sword as a one-handed cosmetic override. Cool. Get some weird music box, and then a monthly task, apparently. Honestly, fishing is probably one of the few that would actually be okay, Lounge. But as you can see, the quests are going to sort of guide you in a direction because of those requirements, right? If there was a reward or something that you really wanted in here, then you would know, okay, if I want that reward, I need to do all of these things to level 30. If I want to look down at some of these other quests, let's see. A lot of the free-to-play ones don't really have a lot of requirements. Oh, I just saw one. Oh yeah, so this one wants level 5 of a bunch of different stuff. Oh, I stream so that I can talk to people. Swords, I don't mind. This game's pretty AFK too. I can kind of just click to attack the enemy and then go about, so. Am I at Frenzy? Swarm, not Frenzy? I don't know. Do you mean Flurry? I don't know what a swarm is. Yeah, these fools in the chat are always helping me out, Swords, because I don't know at all what I'm doing. I just kind of bumble around like a dipshit. And when I see new enemies that I've never whacked with my sword before, I go whack them with my sword. And it's very fun. We're actually doing a thing right now. Swords. Oh, got it. Okay. Weren't talking to me. We're doing a thing right now, Swords, where me and 4 of the other viewers are actually playing Hardcore Iron Man right now. Or Group Iron Man. And we're playing where if you die, you have to delete your character. And then you get kicked out of the group, and then a different viewer will, like, take your place if there's anybody else who wants to play. So we're doing like real hardcore. If you die, your character's gone. And everybody else I'm playing with right now has been playing this game for like 20 years. And I just started playing like a month ago. And so everybody else is already like way ahead of me. And I'm just putting around killing fucking little crawling zombies. Hardcore on Path of Exile can kiss my ass, dude. Fuck that. We used to play, I played Path of Exile like since it first launched. And I mean, I haven't played in a few years now, but we used to play every single league for years and years. And we started off playing hardcore, and I suck. I suck at hardcore. It took me like 3 or 4 leagues just to get past the first difficulty in that game. Because I'm so bad. Got a level 95 hardcore solo self-found ruthless. Wow, yeah, fuck you. I've never even gotten to maps on hardcore before in that game. That's how bad I am. There's too much dodging. Too many things I gotta be smart enough to get out of the way of. And that's just not really my style. So you aren't making anything. Does that mean you can buy things from shops? I was gonna play where I was gonna not make anything, Cassie. But it turns out that I can't go get the black gear. Because I can't go down into the Taverley dungeon because I'm free to play right now. So I don't know exactly how I was gonna kill Black Knights to get the black gear at level 25. And if I can't get the black gear at level 25, then there's not really a path. To playing that way as a free-to-play. Which is weird because the black gear doesn't say you have to be a member. But I guess we could go try and find some Black Knights because the Black Knights aren't only in the Taverley dungeon. That's just like where a bunch of them are. So I suppose we could go and try and find them somewhere else. Yeah, I was trying to like avoid buying just the basic regular gear because that was going to be, you know, I wanted to level up sort of in an alternative kind of style. But I don't know how legitimately viable that's going to be. There are Black Knights behind Varric. So maybe we can go there. Yeah, I might do that because I'll want lesser bone. Oh, no, that's level 25. Nope, can't get lesser bone shield. Yeah, I probably won't level Necro then. South of Draenor? Okay. We'll check there as well. Because if I could just farm them out for the gear, then that's fine. go. Black Knight. Ooh, they're level 30. Goodness. Let's not start fighting them until I'm not too tired to run. Because fighting them when I'm too tired to run seems like a terrible idea. Oh, they only have 1,100 hit points, though. That's not bad. Oh, I don't have any food on me either. Fuck it. I don't want either of those skills on there. Yeah, get dumpstered. Okay. Oh, and they come back super fast. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can get all the black gear from these guys. That'll be nice. But we gotta get some more food now. You should try claws. You'll probably like them. Maybe. They don't drop like claws, though. Then I wouldn't have any level 25 gear. Can I claw and shield? I am not racing you, Lounge. I let you get way too much of a head start. I'm racing to first boss kill. Shrimp and trout in the bank if anyone wants to cook power level. Hey, there it is. Level 14 in the cooking. Worm crunchies. 500 heal. How have I already burned 4 of these crayfish? That's bullshit. Your face is a wrapping paper lounge. How about that? Fucking got him. Hey, I can cook trout now. Would you look at that? I'm the best. All right, we're going to put these crayfishes right here. Then we're going to go murder these black knights and steal all of their black gear and equip it. My cooking level is trash. Your cooking level is trash. My cooking level is dope. We've only been playing for like 5 hours. What do you want from me? I've unlocked the music track, The Town. Isn't that exciting? I'm excited. Your cooking level is 98? Yeah, but how long have you been playing? Let's do the math. How many hours per level have you got versus how many hours per level I've got? I'm just saying, I bet you I win that. Because I'm a fucking rock star. Look at this stupid Black Knight. He thinks he's all powerful and shit. Boom. Get fucking murdered, dude. Oh, he comes back so fast? No, he's just begging to get killed. Begging you. really kind of need to take that ultimate ability off because I keep killing these guys when they have 1 hit point left with my ultimate and then not using my adrenaline to heal. It's not really doing me any good. Wow. Be weakened. I honestly don't even know if that's actually helping me, but whatever. We're gonna do it anyway. Rumble Door is level 10. Oh yeah. Level 19 defense. Oh, do I not have any of my threshold abilities on here? Hold up, let's throw some slaughter down. Combat level 23, baby. Too strong. Iron pickaxe in group if anyone wants. Ooh, nice. Thanks, pillow. Hey, there it is. Black leggings. Piece number 1 of our black gear set. And it's the plate legs, which make me super happy. Yo, that's super exciting actually. I'm pretty stoked. I really, really like finding gear. I wish there was more findable gear in this game, especially early on. I think that would really get people like roaming around and stuff, killing some shit. One of the really big things about this game, I think, is some of the set bonuses and stuff that you get in the later parts of the game. And it'd be kind of cool to see some interesting things to go farm out. Especially early game hybrid gear, I think would be really good. You know, this is specifically melee tank gear. But if there was some interesting, like, just tank hybrid gear, like this Pathfinder stuff kind of is. So that if you went and got it, right, you could use it for all of your different styles. Because you level up fairly quickly in the early game. So spending too much time on something that you're only going to use for, 2 hours or something isn't really all that valuable. But spending a little time on something you might use for 2 hours on 3 different combat styles could be pretty valuable. And so having some sort of universal early game tank gear, which I guess they kind of have. You've got the Void equipment, the Void Knight equipment at level 45. You've got the God pieces can be used starting at 25. They have different stats based on your levels and stuff. So they do have some interesting stuff in the early and mid game. But a little more variety, I think, would go a long way. Especially to suck in new players, you know? Everybody likes gear. It's an imp. I like that we're just kind of earning some coins out here. That's kind of nice. Wait to get our health back up a little. I've been not paying attention to that, because I definitely get back about as much health as one of these guys takes from me. So if I just pay more attention and let my health regenerate at the end of each fight, I would probably not even really need my food. Give me another piece of the gear. Meh. Living on the edge, dude. Living on the edge. Rounding deep in my sea of loathing. Broken your servant I am. When you give it to me. It seems what's left of my human side is slowly changing. You had me. That's how I feel right now. Fighting these enemies. Not even worrying about my HPs. Knowing that if I die, I have to start all over again. Level 11 prayer. Booyah. Yeah, but then if I get kicked out of the group, then the group is kind of over, right? Because I won't be streaming the group content anymore. Because I won't be there. So I got to make a new character so I can come back into the group. Otherwise, what's even the point? Right. Right, when I die, somebody doesn't replace me. I just have to replace myself. And then when anybody else dies, they get kicked and somebody else comes in. Until it comes back around to, like, your turn to join again. If you want to start a new character. But I will be deleting my character and starting over every time I die. Because Lounge is a sadist. He was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if every time you died, you deleted your character? Knowing full well that I'm trash and I've already died like 15 times on my regular character. I don't even understand why you would do that to me. I don't think I've ever locked in one time in my entire life. I'm just not the locking in kind of person. I'm the do things while I'm only half paying attention kind of person. Alright, let's see if I can maintain my HP without actually needing food. By just burning my adrenaline for health every fight. Oh damn. Pillow just hit level 2 fire making. That's fucking off the wall, dude. I guess I could throw some rock skin on. What do we got? Boom, 0.4 prayer per tick. Then I need to like bring it down here so I can turn it off in between fights. Yeah, look at us. We're using prayers and everything. Go back to using this. Using magic, using prayers. Looking at my own reflection, when suddenly it changes, violently it changes. Oh. There is no turning back now. First time ever doing group. I love all the group notifications, makes it feel alive. When I do the same shit for... Hey, I agree. I definitely think it's cool to be watching other people leveling up in Shit Lounge. For sure. I am a big fan of the group experience. And I like the idea of being able to, like, share resources and stuff. You know, if you were really doing a group Iron Man and you were trying to do the competitive, or if we were having some sort of like a group Iron Man race, then there honestly is quite a bit of strategy to like certain people doing mining, or like you're doing fishing. If somebody else was just doing cooking, so you don't even have to level up your cooking skill because you're spending all that time doing the fishing. And I mean, even I guess during this, we honestly sort of have the same sort of ability. In fact, maybe I will just go cook all your fish. So that way you don't have to worry about doing cooking. And then I'll just put all the cooked fish back in there so everybody can use it. But I'm already up to where I can cook trout, so that seems like a good idea. Can I get... Nope, I can't get to there. Where's the best place for a bank near a place to cook? Right here? Yeah, it's right here. Right now we're all the way filled up there, Gorilla. We got 5 folks. We got myself, we've got Rumbledore, we've got Pillow. We've got Lounge, and then we've got Karst, who's William in the chat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it. Everybody's kicking my ass. I wish there was maybe some more information. Can I, let's see, can I like right click and inspect? Hey, there we go. Yeah. So I can go look at all these fools and see what they're up to. Is this Rumbledore? Yeah. So Rumbledore's like maxing rune crafting first. That's kind of crazy. Pillow. Oh, Pillow's on a different world, so I can't inspect him. And then we've got freaking Lounges over here just doing fishing. Like, literally hasn't done anything else. Yeah, runecrafting's absolutely a helpful one for sure. Especially if you wanted to do... yeah, and then Karst is kind of doing a more traditional, like, get stuff done kind of a thing. But yeah, we're all filled up right now. Oh, that's the fucking... Nope, that's not the good spot. Damn. Maybe right here. Bank. Cook. Let's put that down in the ground. Let's put that down in the ground. Going the wrong way. I think the desert bank, okay. I don't have the desert yet, so at least this is more accessible. Let's see, so we can go into the bank here. And then I can click to the cook spot, but I gotta go all the way around. That's interesting. So this will probably take a little extra time, but I already have this spot, so that's fine. And then we'll just take some fish. Actually, can I note these? Yeah. I'm going to take out all the fish. Put them in mine. And then take out a full stack. Go to presets. Nope. Stop noting items. Go to presets, change preset 1. Overwrite. Perfect. And then I can just load last preset. Cool. Berthorpe has a fire and a bank on the same tile. Under the bar is a trapdoor, great cooking spot. Dope. That's where I'm going then. That's definitely the best cooking spot. Because that's a huge part of the time investment of cooking. Under the bar in Berthorpe. Do you mean down here towards the Taverley bar? This trapdoor? Need member access. Mother... fucker. Okay, well, let's keep looking around then. Maybe we'll find... Here's actually a pretty good one. Near the teleport stone in Berthorpe? Where's the bar in Berthorpe? I don't see any bars. Oh, burrito. Thank you for... Edgeville is probably a decent spot. Yeah, I saw that as I was looking there. Lounge. That did look like a pretty decent spot. I think we'll go try that out. Oh, damn. Pillow's level 22 in the necromancy. The problem is this door is closed. Is this motherfucker trying to kill me? Is that motherfucker waving at me? Get murdered. Hey, level 16 cooking. Hopefully this door will just stay open. That'll be nice. Boom, level 17. Yo, we're gonna pass so many levels. This is gonna be hilarious. Boom, level 18. We might make it to level 19 depending on how many we burn. Oh, we're just burning all the fish. Okay, cool. Cool. Can't believe I just burned 10 fish. I just lost 700 XP. So frustrating. Boom. Level 19. I'm coming for you, Lounge. I'm going to use all of your effort fishing to get myself to a higher single skill than you by getting cooking up faster. Just on the back of all of that effort you put into fishing. Except I'm gonna burn all the trout. What in the fuck is happening right now? I have never burned this many fish cooking. Are you kidding me? Can we not? Oh my gosh. Worst luck ever. 19 out of 28 fish burnt. That's fucking crazy. You know what I should do? Because of that. Let's go back in here. Let's pull out all the raw shrimps. Let's cook all the shrimps and get as many levels as I can. From the shrimps. So that way maybe I'll get to a point where I won't burn the trout. And then I won't lose any trout XP. Am I at a point where I don't burn shrimps? Stop burning minnows. Okay, so we are definitely still burning shrimps. Where do we stop burning shrimps? Do we ever stop burning shrimps? Level 34 is stop burning shrimps. We never get to stop burning trout. Yes. Oh, level 49 is stop burning trout. Okay. Okay, so those are some pretty high numbers, but even so, that's probably still a better path, is to do the lower tier foods first. And then do the higher tier foods. I'm probably not going to get there, but that's fine. BS Lounge is going to single-handedly keep our entire group Iron Man alive so that nobody ever dies. It's going to have too much food. But then nobody gets rotated out. If anything, we got to find a way to make it harder so that more people die. So that everybody's constantly restarting. No food unless you find it. Thieving doesn't count. I'm just kidding. That'd be funny as fuck, though. You know what I just realized is you can get the member skills to level 5, and you can steal those cakes. They give like 300 heal per bite at level 5 thieving. From the baker stall or whatever. I didn't do it because I thought, oh, thieving's a member skill. I can't level it up, but you can get it to level 5. And that's all you need. Yeah, steal from baker's stall, non-member. I know what I'm going to spend some time doing off camera. I know what I'm going to spend some time doing off camera, because they're like 300 food per bite, then you get 3 bites. So they're like 1,000 food per cake. And it's the only thing you get from there, really. You can just get hundreds of cakes. And they stack? No, they don't. But on my other character, my solo Iron Man, I have hundreds of them from leveling up my thieving. I don't think I have a raw sardine Rumbledore, sorry. Yeah, lounge, but that requires 52 fishing. This is a level 5 thieving. Something you could do super early on that would carry you pretty far. Do I have a raw sardine? I do not have a raw sardine. Yeah, sorry, Rumbledore. No raw sardines. Get wrecked. Sorties are at 50, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's... I'm trying to think a little more generally. Because a lot of things in RuneScape tend to become like challenge modes. And I really like the idea of the group Iron Man, but I also like the idea of like a group Iron Man race. And so I'm trying to think of what are some things that you could do. Because at some point I would like to grow this channel beyond people just playing in my group. I'd like to maybe have some other group things going on. But like we could do group Iron Man races to the first boss fight, or I don't know, something. Or even to one of the further along boss fights. I don't know what bosses are even available to like free-to-plays and stuff. But we could do a cool little free-to-play race, like a free-to-play group Iron Man race to a certain boss. Let's see, what's the like furthest boss that you can do? This boss is located in the wilderness, Chaos Elemental level 90. You get the mole. Got the King Black Dragon. Okay, so it looks like you only have 3 bosses available to you at all when doing a free-to-play account. Yeah, so I don't know what the logbook looks like in there. Sorry, I was muted for I don't know how long there while I was talking. I don't know what the highest potential drop kill count is on some of those items, but you've got 3 bosses. So you have the mole, you have the king black dragon, and you have the chaos elemental. The corrupted dragon gear from the chaos elemental is wearable even as a free to play. So you could do like a hardcore Iron Man. You could do like a group Iron Man race to clear the log. On all three of those bosses. And that could be kind of interesting. And then, like, go out into the wilderness and have a fight. Or do a timer, like 1 month or something like that. And then you're going to go have a fight in the wilderness. And so the best strategy, obviously, would be to get to the Chaos Elemental and try and get as much corrupted dragon gear as possible from the Chaos Elemental. Because that's going to be stronger than anything you could wear as a free-to-play otherwise. And then everybody goes out, you have like a big, like 5-on-5-on-5-on-5. Or, you know, have a round-robin tournament, or I don't know, something. I don't really know. But racing in this game seems like a really underutilized thing. And maybe it's because it just takes so long. And maybe racing is more of a good thing to do on the leagues that they're maybe going to start having every year. Because XP rates are faster and they're already a pretty short duration. So getting in there and like trying to create some sort of a cool race during the league might be an interesting thing to do instead of trying to brute force it during regular XP rates. But especially when you make the goals getting groups and then making the goals not just getting to a certain point. Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to change what we're doing right now. I'm totally fine with this. But right now, we only have 4 or 5 people who actually want to participate. And so that's fine. But there will hopefully come a time in the future, and hopefully not the too distant future, where there are, 20 people in the chat who would like to participate. And so I want to try and create a concept that is scaling, that accommodates potentially a larger portion of the armor or the audience. Oh, that's fair. We could do that. Other people could just start other groups and run the same hardcore Iron Man restart if you die. Oh, that's totally true. Group versus group battles would be really cool. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. I think that'd be a lot of fun. If we were going to do group versus group battles, though, we would probably want to do, enforce everybody has to stay free to play. Because I don't want to be putting people in a position to need to spend money. You know what I mean? Especially for, an alternate character thing. Yeah, exactly. A nice little free-to-play alt account that you're building up. You know, your highest tier gear is going to be that corrupted dragon gear. At least I think that's the highest tier of gear that you would end up being able to wear. Because everything after that is just all member, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But then I'd also like to maybe be able to come up with some stuff that's a little shorter. You know, a week or a month, I think. Big reason I just started fishing is because I like to plan out interesting challenges for my free-to-play alts. Yeah, I think that's a very good way to go about it. But if we could come up with something that maybe only takes a week, or maybe only takes a month, I guess we shouldn't think of it as a week or a month thing, but more like a number of hours played. So, some sort of potential, like 1 or maybe 200-hour challenge that we could do. Level 49 fishing, holy shit. But the group part of that becomes really interesting because you can spread some of those hours out, right? Like we were already talking about, you doing fishing and me doing cooking already saves us time if we were like going for boss kills or something, because now we're kind of doing those things in tandem. And so there'd be an interesting strategy towards like boosting a single player. So like, you know, you get 5 people involved. One person mines and smiths, one person pushes their combat level, one person fishes, one person cooks. And then one person something else's. One person farms bones to push their prayer, maybe? To push the other player's prayer. So you save up all your bones. So 2 people push combat, but one of them is like saving up all their bones to give to the other person to push their prayer. And then you're just getting one player who's super strong in combat, and then that player goes to like get a boss kill early or something like that. And you race to, you know, the first mole kill or the first chaos elemental kill or the first black dragon kill, whatever. But something that makes the team have to work in some sort of cohesive, you know? And then, so, like we're talking about, we're doing fishing and cooking right now, and that's great. But if the player that was going to be doing the kill was maybe a little better, you could honestly maybe forsake the fishing and the cooking and just have one person get to level 5 thieving and go thieve a bunch of cakes. And that would be way less time investment. And so maybe that would be sort of an edge that you could get. And then you could have, you know, multiple people focusing on their combat. So then when you go in to fight the mole, you're doing it with 2 people or 3 people instead of 1. And then you get to kill that much faster. I don't know. And then if you're pushing for logs, then you get that many more bites at the apple, right? So if you're trying to clear the log collectively, then you have 3 people getting the log, the drops every time. Yeah, a couple of people in our group already did go pay to play, yeah. This could also be something that'd be really cool during the challenge leagues. I don't know exactly what, can you even do Group Iron Man in the challenge leagues? I don't even know. But that's definitely something I should probably look into before the next one happens. Because if we could get, if I could grow the channel a little bit by then, and then we could get some people in on the challenge league days to do, some little groups racing for something inside of the challenge league, it'd be a lot of fun. And then that's something that you do on your main account, so everybody would have memberships because that's your main. And then we wouldn't have to worry about even keeping it to free to play. We could get real crazy with it. And we could push, like, trying to get the last boss, whatever the last boss is. Race to first kill on that or something like that. Maybe they'd have like a prize or something. Do like an entry fee, everybody puts in a couple million currency, and then the winning team gets to split it or something. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. There's quite a bit of cool shit that can be done with this game. Without ever even really like, I mean, it's kind of cool to be able to have a main account, but you can almost spend all of your time in this game just doing weird shit on random accounts. Like, make account, do random shit. Make a new account, do some more random shit. Got all them shrimpies cooked. And I especially think races to bosses. Could be a lot of fun. I think races to bosses could be like an insane amount of fun. I need to identify how long it takes to get to the mole. Well, so you don't want to race to just the first boss kill. If you race to just the first boss kill, it's too easy to find the optimum path. You want to obfuscate the amount of time that it's going to require to complete a task. Because then you have to start taking into consideration the efficiency of future objectives. or the efficiency of future activities. So, for example, if you were racing to the first boss kill, you're just gonna get a shit ton of food, go to the boss, kill the boss. But if you're racing to complete the mole's log, there's an element of luck, but also there is an element of efficiency to the boss kills, because only about the first half of that time, not even the first half of that time, is going to be spent leveling your character to get to where you could even kill the boss. And so making sure that you set yourself up, spending a little extra time to maximize your efficiency for killing the boss is going to have a pretty significant impact on how well you would do. I'm really kind of stuck on this idea of racing to complete the logs. The real problem is that completing the logs takes too long. I guess you could do like complete the log minus the pet. Because the pet is really kind of the big part of a lot of the free-to-play logbooks. You do need some capital G gamers for races. That's true. Maybe that would be something better done with other content creators. And maybe just instead doing this nice, relaxed, rotating hardcore group Iron Man is just a better thing to do with viewers. And we should just leave it at that. Sometimes my imagination gets a little ahead of itself, if I'm being honest. Oh, here's an interesting one. What about a race to fill up the bank? To fill up every bank slot with items? Because you'd have to go and find that many unique items. You could do elimination challenges if you wanted to. I don't think I would make it very far. That's an interesting idea. Do some stuff that's definitely going to get people killed. Or do some stuff where, like, the loser is going to get kicked or die or something. That would feel a little bad. Many challenges for taxes might be funny. Loser of the challenge has to bank a certain amount of a stupid item. Ooh, that's pretty funny. Stuff that would help everybody else, like having to bank, X amount of food or potions or something like that. Runes. That's actually a really good idea. I like that a lot. We might do that. They can't move off the task until they complete it. Yeah. Yeah, task lock them until completion. That's a really good one. I really, really like that one. And, you make the challenge. Ooh. That's pretty good. You make the challenge something that's similar to... We should have started this right from the beginning, and we could have had a quick little race like first person to get level 30 in a skill or something. Or race to first level 30 skill. And then... go from there. But... I'll try and think of something. And we'll see if we can't pose a challenge to everybody. And then whoever loses has to, like... I don't know, get a bunch of runes. Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea, Lounge. I think that's a really great idea. What's an interesting challenge? Something... So the thing that we want is we want everybody to be able to do it, and we don't want it to necessarily be dependent on a certain skills level. Because then people who already had that skill leveled up would be at a pretty huge advantage. So you want it to be something that's kind of level agnostic. At least until everybody gets to a certain level. You want it to be something that... Not saying you want to do this, but the unconventional money makers in Gielinor games is a pretty good fit. Yeah, so I was actually thinking of a lot of Gielinor games style stuff. Because you're definitely right about that. They had you have 20 minutes to go make yourself as heavy as possible. You only get to start with X amount of money. And then you have to go make yourself as heavy as possible was one of the games they did, which I thought was super cool. They had the boss fight thing. We obviously couldn't do that right now, but that's something you could do in the future. We have... So ultimately it's kind of a mini Gillinor Games for just the hardcore group. But it's something that could absolutely be sort of put out there to everybody else in the community. Open content space for a marketing perspective, group Gillinor Games. Right. Well, and so the whole idea of, I mean, your idea about a task for the loser that benefits the group, right? Banking a certain amount of a certain item is honestly really fucking genius. Because it does, it opens this whole concept and this whole idea up to not just people in this community, but people who... Nice, sorties time. Real nice. But people who are doing Group Iron Man anywhere. Right, so the whole concept is kind of the thing that needs to be explored. And so... Yeah, that's really interesting. And so then it'll be a little interesting in our case, because if we're still doing our hardcore Iron Man thing, and we're kicking people when they die and we're bringing in new people, then that also means that the stuff that you're banking is potentially going to be aiding a whole bunch of people who aren't even you anymore. So the bank is going to like start getting built up and built up and built up. And the bank that exists for your group Iron Man is going to start to have some value. For, you know, whoever ends up in your place. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like the whole concept, though. Now, here's the real question. Is there a shared... No, because you can do Iron Man clans. Is there like a storage or something that you can share in clans? I wouldn't want to do it with Iron Man. I would want to do it with like a main account. But I wonder if there's like a clan storage. Because then you could do that on a really wide scale too. Right, you could have... you could get your whole clan involved. And you could even do it like the Gillinor Games, where you could even like do teams. And then the whole team would come together to complete a task, to bank a certain amount of items or whatever. So if you had lots of people, you know, right now we only have a few people. And so just a hardcore Iron Man group. Right. So then if you could expand it, if you had, you know, say 30 consistent concurrent viewers, and everybody wanted to join a clan, and then once a week or whatever, you have your little game, and you break up into teams, and you compete or whatever, and then the losing team has to complete whatever the task is by the next week. So you set them a task of getting like 10,000 cooked swordfish or something like that between their 5 people. Or 5,000 or whatever. And then you have another game the next week, and then that goes into like the guild bank. And then the guild is just becoming more and more and more powerful. Has a lot of resources and stuff available. And that would work for any game, which would kind of be cool. But I don't think that would work with like an Iron Man clan. I think you'd have to be playing a mains clan. I don't think you could play Iron Man that way. Because I doubt that there's, you know, an ability to like share items. Because I know you can have Iron Man clans, but they don't really interact as a clan. That's fair. That's fair. I could just keep all the stuff in a tab. Yeah, that's actually something. Or not even just a tab. Just have a whole ass character that's in the guild, and his bank is literally just the guild bank. Because then, you know, if I had like one of the same items or something, I wouldn't want it to auto add to that guild tab. But I could just make a free-to-play character that just sits there. Yeah. And is just the bank. I wonder if it could be a free-to-play character. I wonder if you're not a member, can you physically have member items? 300 total now. Hey, Coors, congratulations, dude. Holy shit. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm actually liking that idea a lot. That's really interesting. Yeah, people gotta sleep, of course. People gotta sleep. I understand. Things are kind of slowing down on the stream anyway. Oh, damn, we've been going for 6 hours already. Holy shit. Nice. I can't believe you're already about to be T30. That's crazy. Or T30 armor. I guess you are T30 already. Good deal. That's awesome, dude. Ooh. So group Iron Men have the ability to switch. FPS America, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Okay, excellent. That's exactly That's exactly what I was trying to figure out. But so here's an idea. What if you made a clan of group Iron Man accounts? I don't even know if you can do that. Because we were talking about having groups compete, and then the losing group has to complete a task. But we could just make it in the group Iron Man setup, and then you compete, right? You do the tasks, and then the losing group has to do the task for the winning group. So if it's, if you use the Gillinor Games examples, if it's the competition where they did making yourself the heaviest. Oh, those are cooked trout. If it's the competition where they did making themselves the heaviest, right? You figure out. Did I finish? There's no more uncooked trout? Okay. So you figure out which team did the best. You figure out which team did the worst. And then the team that did the worst has to go, gather 5,000 cooked swordfish for the team that won. And that's like their punishment for losing. And then just, every week you have a little competition amongst your group Iron Man groups. Oh, sure. Put more raw trout in there. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good one. I think you get a bunch of group Ironmans. Oh, can't cook them when they're like that. I think you get a bunch of group Ironmans, and then those are the groups that you compete with. And then you compete, and the losing group does the task for the winning group. Because you can transfer items between group Ironmans, right? You just have to, shift people around. Is that accurate? You can kind of move people around a little bit, and then, the losing team would swap a person into a group Iron Man. There was a neutral group Iron Man, and then the winning team would swap a person into that neutral group Iron Man, and then they'd trade items, and then you just go back to your regular group Iron Mans. Would that work? Pretty sure when you get kicked, you can't join back. Oh, there's a 14-day delay? Okay. Well, that's no bueno. That's too bad, because that could be really fun for Group Iron Man. Doesn't have to be literal Group Iron Man, though. You could accomplish this on a regular account. Sure, absolutely. But it feels a little more teamy. When you've got a Group Iron Man thing going, and so you don't have access to the Grand Exchange and stuff, then winning that competition that week and getting that influx of materials from an outside source would have significantly more impact than just being 5 main accounts that have access to the Grand Exchange and then winning that game and getting those resources that you could have just probably bought because you probably have a bunch of currency because you play the game a lot. So the Iron Man thing specifically kind of makes that stuff a little more valuable to you because it's a direct representation of time that you don't have to spend now, right? Like, I mean, if even something as simple as a couple hundred fish goes a long way towards allowing you to grind out some more bosses or, you know, whatever it is. So I really like the idea of, and you could run the honor system if you wanted to, where you could pick groups of people and you could all pretend to play as Group Iron Man. And just not interact with the Grand Exchange and not interact with the treasure hunter and not, you know, you could do that. That could be a thing. But so the thing that would be interesting about this is that this is something that we could start implementing with existing groups of Group Iron Man players. So there are already lots of Group Iron Man accounts out there with lots of like full groups. And so we could build up this Group Iron Man and then we could go challenge other Group Iron Mans to some sort of a competition and then make that trade happen with them. If you had to do it where you were on the honor system, then you'd have to everybody restart right now so that they couldn't interact with the Grand Exchange. But if it was something that you could actually transfer items between Group Iron Man accounts or between Group Iron Man groups, then it'd be really crazy. Midnight Void, welcome to chat, welcome to the channel. How are you? How are you doing? Are you enjoying your time in... You got a voice on? You ever done voice acting? I've never done voice acting, but I have done a lot of acting. I've been doing live theater since I was like 10 years old, so I appreciate it though. Thank you. Man, that's really too bad. Thieving right now? Nice. What's your thieving level at? I need to understand more about the Group Iron Man system. Because I really want this to work. I think this is the coolest idea I've ever had. It's not even really my idea. This is definitely the coolest way to have social interaction, though. $120. Damn. Trying to get that 200 million. Let's go look at the Group Iron Man. Let's look at the rules. Existing Iron Man mode players may choose to become a Group Iron Man mode player irrevocably renouncing their normal Iron Man status. To leave the group Iron Man game mode, players must renounce all Iron Man statuses and then become a main, a normal player who plays with no special rule set. Kicking a member, any player may initiate. You have to leave. If the leader leaves, leader status passes to the next person. Is doing the new heist? Nice. Good rewards, yeah? Lots and lots of resources. Right, but players can move from one group to another. All items and stats earned or given by the previous group are retained. Joining a new group has a 14-day cooldown before being able to access group storage. Okay, so just a 14-day cooldown before you can access group storage, but you can still trade within the group. So this might actually be possible. It says group Iron Man players may leave and join groups freely. Players within a group in the group Iron Man game mode may trade items marked as tradable by the game to each other. Players within a group may unlock and access group storage, which allows group members to store tradable items and specific untradable items, which can be withdrawn by other members. Item types that may be stored include... Okay. Items that progress quests will not be storable even if they fit in the above categories. Storable item. Okay. Yeah, so I think this totally works. No! Hardcore Rumble Door! Okay, why? No! Let's not bounce him quite yet. Because we may be changing the entire course. We may be changing the entire course of this activity. Because BS Lounge and I have been talking about like competitive games and stuff. And competing against other group Iron Man groups. And I think we're really fucking onto something here. Like, really fucking onto something. So if it ends up not working, then we'll bounce Rumble Door and find somebody else. But if it ends up working, then if y'all are willing to continue playing the hardcore Iron Man, or, well, just the group Iron Man, not necessarily the hardcore, we'll just keep going. So let me see if I can figure out exactly how the Iron Man stuff works. Because it looks like, based on what I've seen here, it looks like you can just join new groups willy-nilly. And that the 14-day limitation is just about whether or not you can access the storage, which doesn't matter because if I can still trade with other players, then I can give those players the items. And so I would work as the intermediary in that situation. So what happens? I might fuck up right here. Go to the group overview. I believe they can. We can find out right now, though. Where are you at, BS Lounge? I'll come to you. Okay, I just hit trade. Looks like it. Okay, so here's the big test. I'm gonna leave. What is downgrade? Downgrading a group is permanent. A group may never return to regular mode. Group Iron Man to unranked Group Iron Man. No. That might be necessary in the future, though. Okay. So if I leave, you cannot leave your group unless you are in the Iron Enclave. Okay. So if you're not in a group, you like get trapped in the Iron Enclave? I might be about to have to make a new character, but that's fine. So we go up to Group Iron Man, we leave. You leave the group, you and your group will both lose founder status. This cannot be regained if you later rejoin. That's fine. Founder status doesn't really matter. Oh, but it does say if you later rejoin. So you can rejoin groups that you leave, which is cool. So I leave. Leave and remove your group's founder status. Leave. Because if this doesn't work, then we're going to lose our founder status anyway. You request to leave your Iron Man group. You have left your Iron Man group. Okay. Now, Rumbledore, I think you actually became the leader. Do you mind coming and re-inviting me in the Iron Enclave? I have no idea, Untamed Gorilla. It didn't tell me that there was. There's a 14-day... Rumbledore is inviting you to become a member of their regular Iron Man group, Hardcore Hermits. Accept. Nope. Okay, now, is there a bank here? Rumbledore, do you have a random bullshit item? Or will you trade me an item here real quick? Just any item and I'll trade it right back to you. Because I don't have any items on me. I guess I could trade you coins. Oh, it says not on the Iron Enclave. For some reason, we have to not be in the Iron Enclave. Okay. So you can 100% leave a group, join a different group, raid the items, go back to your old group. Now, I shouldn't be able to access... Oh, here, let me give you your bar back. We're testing to see... yeah, we're testing to see if it is feasible to have a competition between two group Iron Man groups. Okay. Yeah, so all this does is means that whoever leaves doesn't have access to the group Iron Man storage for 14 days. Which is mildly inconvenient. Because then I can't share things with you all. But I can leave. I can join a different group, hopefully. Right, and then you can just trade anyway. So what we're trying to look at here is, can we get two different groups of group Iron Men to compete in some activity? Right? Fastest boss kill, or, you know, basically something like the Gillinor games, where you go to do some competition between either just two groups or maybe a whole bunch of groups. And then the winning group will receive something, some sort of resource or something from the losing group. And so all that would require is the losing group would need to leave their Iron Man. One person would need to leave their group. And then the winning group, one person would need to leave that group. They join a neutral that I would run, right? Because I would be like hosting these. And then, so they join a neutral that I have an alt account on. And then they do a trade, right? They trade those items person to person. And then they go back to their group Iron Man groups. And so now your group Iron Man can be enriched from other group Iron Men by engaging in these little competitions. And they can be, I mean, they can be quick, they can be long, they can be like super long races, they could be super short, like... It's not just being a main with extra steps, though, because the enrichment that you gain is significant, and it's for winning the competition, right? So you go and you participate in this contest between other groups of Iron people. And then because you don't have any access to the Grand Exchange, whatever resource you gain is significant. Right, exactly. As an Iron account, you have way more value. Your items are way more valuable to you. I mean, could you imagine getting something like 1,000 spirits, or, you know, 100,000 feathers, or what if one group has like some really good animals, like animals that they're raising, right? The amount of time it takes, the amount of investment it takes to build up your farm animals to get like the best combinations, you know, being able to win that as a prize or something from another team. I mean, there's just so many cool things that you can't get from the Grand Exchange that would have a significant impact on the amount of time your group Iron Man group has to spend doing certain activities. Even just getting, you know, like 1,000 swordfish means that you get to do 1,000 swordfish worth of boss fights without needing to go fish and cook. And so, like, I mean, that's huge. That's really huge. I think we should do this. I think we should absolutely do this. Competing directly for guild bank goodies makes it feel even more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We are scrapping the hardcore, but we are going to keep the group together. We're not going to kick out Rumble. So I'm going to vote to keep Rumble. And so now we need to find some other group, some other iron groups. You can have 5 people in a group, Midnight. That's a really good question, Midnight. And it's going to require probably me making a new Discord so that I can go talk to people, because I don't have a Discord account right now. So I might have to go as far as to do that. But I think it's good. I think it's real good. So we got to level up. We got to probably stop using this character. So my Iron Man can be promoted to Group Iron Man. So I may very well stop using this character and just get rid of this account and bring in... Good night, Pillow. I might stop playing this character and bring in my other Iron Man character, because it already has a membership. But let's see. There is... I think Pillow will be fine. Hey, we unlocked 20 more Group Iron Man spaces. Good job, whoever did that. Settings related to Group Iron Man? That's going to take me to a website. Yes, regular irons can join Group Irons, Untamed Gorilla. But if you convert your regular Iron Man to a Group Iron Man, you lose your solo Iron Man status. And you can never go back. So that is a permanent change. You cannot go from Group Iron Man to regular Iron Man, only from Iron Man to Group Iron Man. So once you make that switch, you're done. You're Group Iron Man forever. Or you go back to main. which means that there's also a lot of potential for new Iron Man groups to start forming. Because there's lots of Iron Man out there. So, you don't just have to find group Iron Man. You have to find even just like 5 random Iron people can form a new group and then come compete if they want to do that. So, yeah, no, this is super dope. I'm giddy fucking excited right now. Lounge, you may have single-handedly changed the face of Group Iron Man in RuneScape. I would never make my Iron a group one though. Yeah, I'm considering doing it with mine. I am considering it. No, I'm not even 2,000 skill points yet. Midnight on my main. Or on my primary character. I've only been playing this game for a month. Midnight. Like a month and 4 days or something like that. A month and a week maybe, I don't know. I mean, this was an incredible thought, Lounge. Like, straight up an incredible fucking thought. Yeah, so I've been playing MMOs for like my entire life, Midnight. And I've never played RuneScape. I've been playing MMOs. I started playing with Dark Age of Camelot in like 2004, 2003, something like that. Oh, okay, you have been here before? I didn't know that. Oh, that was you in the Iron Man thing? Yeah, no, we're about to like seriously fuck some shit up in the group Iron Man scene. We're about to like seriously fuck some shit up. So I need to find a way to find other group Iron Men. We have high scores. Yeah, I don't have a Discord account right now, Course. Because mine got compromised, so I had to delete it. So I'll have to make a new one. They have the leaderboard, and I could maybe converse with people there. Actually, maybe even a better thing would be to create a group chat. And let's actually look in here at the group chat list. Okay. So you are not currently in a group. Create a new group. You request to create a new group. Nope. Hey, Midnight, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. This is not what I want. The plan is to build up these characters, Rumbledore, and then start challenging other group iron teams to challenges for rewards. So we're going to build up these characters. Or, I mean, we don't even really have to build them up that far. Because, well, it doesn't necessarily have to be. The challenges can be really simple. You know, if you look at the Gielinor games, you have things like make yourself as heavy as possible, which is totally a challenge that we could do. Actually, I'm going to probably steal all of the Gielinor games challenges. But that doesn't take a lot of time. Doesn't take a lot of groundwork at all, especially if you restrict like the places you can go to try and get the heaviest gear. You have things like, you know, you could do PvP engagements with specific gear sets. So nothing above tier 10 or something like that. Yeah, you have, you know, you could do bossing things. Trying to get the fastest boss kill in a certain amount of time is totally a viable. So Gielinor Games isn't my thing, course, and it's not what I would call it. Gielinor Games is... There's a Soup RS. Makes the Gielinor games. I mean, the continent that you play this game on is called Gielinor, so I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, so we're going to try and come up with some challenges like that. I get it, but who cares? Oh, so you're not mad at the word Gielinor. I understand now. You're mad at the Gielinor games because it doesn't have any actual focus on the gods. Got it. I thought you were mad at the word Gielinor in general because it's an anagram for religion and you were mad at religion. I misunderstood what you were trying to get across. My apologies. I get it now. Yeah, so the goal is just going to be to try and find some interesting things that we can challenge other people to. And then the losing team will complete a task for the winning team. The task will be set before the competition actually happens, but it could be something like cook 100 swordfish or something like that. And then one member of each team will just leave their team and then join a neutral team. They'll do a quick trade for the items, and then they'll go back to their teams. So we're basically going to turn the entire group Iron Man system into a giant competitive scene. Yes, both teams, someone will have to leave. Unless unless one of the teams only has 4 people. Like, for example, if the winning team only had 4 people, then the losing team could just have somebody leave and then join the winning team and then give them the items and then leave and go back to their team. But for the sake of security, like, you wouldn't... Well, no, you can just kick people, so it doesn't really matter. And you have 14 days before you can get into the group storage, so that would be totally secure. Yeah, so just 2 people leave, join a neutral group, make the trade, go back to your groups. Good to go. I mean, you could do 4-person teams max, but you don't have to. Because you can just leave your team anytime you want. You could just play as mains with no GE cores, but in order to do that, every single person who wanted to participate would have to start a new character and then not interact with the Grand Exchange. If we do it using the existing Iron Man system, then that means that anybody who is currently a group Iron Man has not ever interacted with the Grand Exchange. And that means that anybody who currently has an Iron Man character can convert that Iron Man character to a group Iron Man character and join a group to participate. So instead of everybody having to start over, which would never get any traction, we now have access to everybody who has who currently has a group Iron Man or an Iron Man character. Will need to be unique challenges or team with best player would win always. Absolutely. And I think, again, the Gillinor games is a great example of that. You have things like where you do trivia, and the person who wins the trivia, they then do like PvP type stuff. They do boss battles. They did the thing where they tried to figure out who could get the most weight on their character, which was really interesting. So there's tons of different things you can do with this game. Tons of different things. And I will be looking back at all of the previous Gillinor Games seasons. I might even contact Soup and tell him, like, hey, I'm going to steal all of your ideas, just so you know. Because I don't personally have enough experience with the game, because I've only been playing for a month to come up with good ideas. Hide and seek is a good one. Show a small portion of the screen. Team needs to find you. Ooh, that's a good idea. Hide and seek is a really good idea. Man, this is going to be fun. I'm real excited. Escape rooms? Oh, like using the housing? Oh, that's a good one. You could set up so it could be done as a competition. And each team makes their own like maze inside of one of their teammates' houses. And then it's like a round robin or like a bracket. And so, like, you have to escape the maze before the other team escapes your maze. And then you get eliminated. And then you just bracket until a team wins. But then you don't really have a loser. That's interesting. Lower the better, kill a boss with the lowest value gear. That's really good. I like that a lot. Man, there's a lot of good possible ideas. Wow. Wow. Drop table bingo. What's drop table bingo? Now, how do I delete this team? Each mob has a drop table with different rates. You could do a race from one end of the map to the other, walking only, no teleports, no boats. Ooh, that's interesting. You could make it a relay race to include the entire team. So you put people in certain checkpoints and stuff across, and you've got to get to the next person the fastest all the way across. Do like 5 legs. That's cool. I like that a lot. That one's kind of just an agility check. But that's still cool. Is there gear that increases your run energy and stuff? Because you could allow people to use like gear and stuff that does that. Drop table bingo basically would be get these specific items from this mob for a bingo. Everyone could have the same or different cards. That's interesting. And then they can't like pull them out of their inventory. They have to go get new ones. So things would have to be a little bit on the honor system there. But that's fine. The community of RuneScape seems mostly honorable. Yeah, no, that's a really good one. That's a really good one. Well, and so then you set up a whole bingo card, right? Like you were saying. And so then as a team, you need to go and pick, like, which bingo do we want to go for? Which one do we think will be the easiest to get? So you give the team like 5 minutes to strategize, and then the teams go off to go get the items. So you're not trying to fill up the whole card. You're just trying to fill up one line. Yeah, no, that's a great idea, Lounge. Uber delivery game, cook items from scratch and deliver to set locations. Ooh. I like the idea of, see, so now you guys are really, really making some good points here, is that there are a lot of multi-step activities in this game. And so even though you may have completed some of these activities before, putting timers on those activities and doing them in direct competition with another team very, very quickly makes even really basic things pretty interesting. Like cooking a cheesecake and then delivering it somewhere is kind of a boring action until you're doing it against other people. You're trying to figure out, or many cheesecakes right? Trying to figure out, okay, what's the fastest way to make, 100 cheesecakes? You could do a first to get as many ground items in 10 minutes. What's a ground item? Do you mean like ground up? Oh, so you mean off of the analytics? Or do you mean like buckets and stuff that already exist in the world? So you gotta go like pick up buckets and shit. Yeah, like that's a good one. Yeah, make it like a little treasure hunt kind of a thing. Because there are definitely some places with some really good spots for that. Actually, here's a really good one. Chicken eggs. Boom. I'm totally going to win this game. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely just won. That's a really good one. Yeah. Okay. And I mean, some of these can be done with teams that are nowhere, right? Like if you were doing this one that Coors just brought up. That could be anybody. Like a team could just start with level 0 characters and do that one and compete. Another one could be make your prayer last as long as possible. You mean like by flicking your prayer on and off? How do you mean? What are sort of the refined rules of that? Yeah, or by making prayer renewal potions. Oh, okay. So just stand there and have your prayer going for as long as humanly possible. That's a huge resource dump. The reward for that one would have to be massive to outweigh the resource cost of that one. Is there? I was looking for like. To join a channel, use the button in the bottom left. Enter the player's name whose channel you wish to join. No. What I'm looking to do is create a channel. Right-click chat disabled. I am games. GIM games. Games. Your friend chat channel has now been enabled. Join your channel by clicking join chat and typing. HCIM. Okay, so now we can join. We can try type Hermito HCIM. Okay. But people have to be now. Can anybody do that, or do they have to be my friend before they can join? That's fine. Yeah, I can put the word out. I can put the word out for sure. I mean, we get 75-ish unique people viewing this stream every day. So, I mean, at the very least, I can reach 75 unique people. But yeah, I'll get on Reddit. I'll put a Reddit post. But do you have to have friended me in order to join this? Or can anybody just join it? And then I want to go back into the settings here, I think. Let's pull this out. Let's go to my settings. Who can enter? Any friends? Anyone. Okay, who can talk? Anyone. Who can kick? Only me. Who can loot share? Coin share off. Okay. Perfect. Would one of you do me a favor and try and join? Fantastic. Fan-budgin-tastic. Okay, so there are a couple of things that we now need to consider about the group Iron Man rules when it comes to this entire system. And that is that there are competitive group Iron Man, regular group Iron Man, ranked group Iron Man, non-ranked group Iron Man. And I need to know all right. All Iron Man mode and group Iron Man mode rules apply to competitive group Iron Man mode. Rules within the competitive Group Iron Man mode rule set override any conflicting rules from the Iron Man and Group Iron Man mode rule sets. So only valid accounts can create a competitive Group Iron Man. Accounts which complete or skip the initial tutorial following the Group Iron Man, fresh accounts. Accounts which have left a competitive Group Iron Man may create a new group with only fresh accounts. If a competitive Group Iron Man group has a vacancy, it may only be filled by fresh accounts. Okay, so competitive Group Iron Mans would not be able to participate because they don't have the ability to trade players like regular Group Iron Mans do. But that seems to be the only drawback here. You can downgrade your account to modes with fewer restrictions. Warning, any downgrade is permanent. Hardcore Iron Man may downgrade to Iron Man. Iron Man may downgrade to a regular account. To join Group Iron Man, downgrade to Iron Man mode first. Unable to become competitive Group Iron Man. Okay. Iron Man created before this time. Regular Iron Man may downgrade to unranked or regular Group Iron Man mode by creating or joining a group. Downgrade applies upon joining the group. May downgrade to a regular account or unable to become competitive. And then competitive Group Iron Man after leaving a group may downgrade to regular Group Iron Man or regular account, or may create another competitive group with new accounts. And if you're just a regular Group Iron Man, you can join another Iron Man group or may downgrade to a regular account. Okay. So yeah, competitive Group Iron Mans can't participate because they can't do the group swapping the same way we can. So only regular Group Iron Man accounts would be able to participate. But yeah, I mean, this looks like it's going to work super freaking well. And this will be a place, so we'll be able to just like, because I don't want this whole thing to be run just by me, right? I want anybody to be able to challenge anybody, and for this to become kind of an ecosystem. And so we'll use this in-game chat, and that'll allow people to do challenges. I probably have to make a Discord for this, if I'm being honest. Fuck me. But I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be worth it, because we'll need a Discord channel specifically for this, or Discord server specifically for this, so that people can join and, you know, give out challenges and set stakes and all that stuff. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to make this happen. We're going to make this happen. And then I will definitely I still want to have this. I would like to have like an in-game place for people to talk. So we'll definitely keep this open. I'll create a new Discord account. I'll create a Discord server specifically for the Group Iron Man games. I will probably make a little explanatory video. And I will put out a Reddit post. And we'll see if we can't start getting some interest. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, it is a little bit ambitious. That's definitely true. Definitely true. But it's also too cool to pass up, in my opinion. I can't. I can't pass this up. Like, I can't. There's no. I don't even know if I want to play the game in a different way. This just sounds like it's going to be too much fucking fun. And so I don't know that I want to... Like, I would feel like my RuneScape experience was cheapened if this didn't exist. So yeah, I'm definitely going to make all this stuff. It's been a week, so last Monday I took the day off. I will probably take the day off from streaming tomorrow to work on a bunch of this stuff, because it's probably going to take me all day to get, the Discord set up and put out a video and hit up Reddit and do all that other stuff. So I probably won't be back streaming tomorrow. I will probably still get on and play this character a little, for those of you who are part of the Hardcore Iron Man group, or the group Iron Man group. But I will probably not be back on streaming tomorrow. And then we will stream on Tuesday, where I will hopefully have significantly more information about how exactly this whole thing is going to get set up. Yeah, Lounge, this has been hugely part of your idea. So if you would like to be a more central part of setting the whole thing up, helping out with the Discord and stuff like that, you are welcome to. In fact, I would encourage you to, because this whole thing kind of is on the back of your competition idea. I mean, it's really not my thing. Like, I will happily do all of the legwork for it, but if you would like to have a more central position in it, then that is, you are a huge part of why this idea even came about. So, just chilling, enjoying the stream as always. Okay. Yeah, if you change your mind at any point, let me know. Because this never happens if you didn't have that idea and didn't talk this out with me. So anytime you feel like being front and center, just let me know. But yeah, I think we're going to probably end the stream here for today, so that I can get cracking on some stuff. And we've actually been streaming for like 8 hours now. Yeah, 7 hours, 15 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday after I get a bunch of this stuff all set up. And we will have some updates and some more information, and we'll play this character some more, and we'll do some more Group Iron Man. And we'll start thinking about ways that we can challenge some other Iron Man groups to some cool little games. Let's see if we can't get some tasty rewards. So thank you all so much for coming and talking this out with me. Everybody who had input, Coors, Rumble, BS Lounge, Midnight, right? Putting all those informations out there, coming up with some cool little games and stuff like that. I really appreciate all of that help, because it really helps solidify this idea and give it a little context. So I really, really appreciate that. So I will see you all on Tuesday, and I hope everybody has a great night.